Fireside is working. How cool is it that Tyler Henry broke Fireside? I absolutely love it. Hopefully you guys were, I don't know if he was able to have his show or not. I couldn't get on for the longest time. Hi everybody. Hello. Welcome. It is my birthday. It is my birthday party. I'm so excited to be here with you guys. Oh my God. Woo, I feel the energy. Just take a second here. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hi. So I know so many of you are new to Fireside. Welcome to Fireside, you guys. I absolutely love this platform and you will too. I'm really not on social media. I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook. I used to, but I don't. I'm on Vero Social now, actually, and Fireside, and I simulcast on YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube. I'm also on YouTube. And Fireside is really awesome because the way that we can interact. Thank you for being here. First of all, I'm Infinity, Archangel Gabriel. I am so happy to be here with you guys. It is my 50th birthday. And I wouldn't want to be anywhere else than here with you on Fireside. I'm so excited to be here. So excited to do these readings for you. And please go ahead and put in the Q&A with an angel emoji or a fire emoji or an angel and a fire emoji that you would like a reading. I will do as many as I can. Earlier today I was having my bath. I was in my bath and I really hope I don't have plant medicine all over my teeth. I just did some Ambil paste. I'll talk about that in a minute. It's plant medicine. It's a tobacco plant medicine. Anyway, I was in the bath earlier and I was like, what if I just do this marathon oracle and tarot reading for the next a week? I don't sleep, I eat, and I do. I had this whole vision of just staying on here for as many of you guys that wants readings. I'm not promising that, but it was a fun vision. It was a fun vision. So we will have hopefully here thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Let's make sure that, please do emojis. Let me know you want a reading, and we will do readings. I am so excited for this, you guys. I am so stoked, first of all, that Tyler Henry is on the platform. I love him. I've had visions of working with him personally. And when I saw that he was on the platform, I was so stoked. And then in came an abundance. It's been so many new followers since he's been on the platform. So I want to welcome him. I know he's not here, but I want to welcome him to the platform through all of you guys that do obviously follow him. And he put the word out to all you guys that he was going to be on Fireside. And now all you guys are here. So what you can do to follow along when somebody says something, there's going to be a little chat bubble. That's going to be a text. You can click on the Q&A and then it'll pop up so you can see what's been said. So that way you know. Okay, you guys. A couple of things I wanted to let you know about. I'm partnered with a couple of amazing websites that are natural and organic and really, really connected to Mother Gaia, as I wish for all of you to be more connected to Mother Gaia. So there is a website called 4visionsmarket.com. And it is a plant medicine. It's all everything from the Amazonias, tribes and shamans from down there making plant medicine. And you can get 10% off if you use the code 11magical11. That is my personal coupon code. You can go on there. They offer so much good stuff. I'm going to do a very separate live show about that coming up soon. Another store that I am partnered with is sweetwaterlabsnyc.com, sweetwaterlabsnyc.com, and the code for that store is magical, and you will get 11% off. And if you put in the search term infinity, the way that I spell it with the I at the end, you'll be taken to a page that has these really awesome bundles, these heart-opening bundles. My cat, would you chill? Damn it. He's such a... I'm going to see if I can bring him out here. I have a couple of cats that cannot intermingle, so I've got to see where they're at. And he will not stop. He's relentless. So, but you need to stop for a minute. I need to finish my thoughts. So sweetwaterlabsnyc.com. She's been featured in Vanity Fair. She has the rose oil, the face rose oil. I swear by it. It is absolutely to die for, but everything she has, the soaps, everything magical. 11% off there. Search from infinity for bundles and you get like 30% off on these bundles. And when you get them, you can separate them, stocking stuffers, you guys, or for yourself. I highly recommend. Oh, look it. He let himself out. Great. I gotta go take cat inventory. I'll be right back. He's like, don't worry. I've got this. So he opens the... Hi. Oh, no. God damn it, cat. Seriously? Oh. Biggest thing ever. No. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. That is Pretty Boy. He is something else. He is something else. Okay, so, and the last bit of business, being reminded, the last bit of business, you guys, I'm offering 50% off of my a la carte magical moments sessions. So it's 50% off and it's on sale through the end of the month. You can use it anytime. And if you, and I'm even willing to take payments on that too. We could split that into payments if you guys want. And that is a really awesome 2 days, 3 hours each day sessions with me, and you get exactly what you need. It's really, really fantastic. So 50% off there. Also makes a great gift. Okay, that's it about that. Getting that out of the way. I'm going to read what you guys wrote. And happy Sagittarius season and holidays, everybody. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. So I want to make sure that I'm seeing, let's see all the new updates. Thank you guys. I think I am. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Making sure I'm seeing everything. So, looks like Melissa, wait, no. Who was, first here? Looks like we have a, Yvonne. Yvonne says, me, please. Thank you. If you want to come on up, you can just do audio, but request to come up, but you can do video as well. But audio is cool if you just want to do audio. And I work with a lot of different oracles and tarot. If I am going to work with tarot tonight, though, I think I'm just going to be working with the Light Seers Tarot. Usually I work with Oracle in lives, just because it's, there we go, accept request. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Welcome, it's nice to meet you, Yvonne.
Thank you.
So first off, we can do this one of two ways. It was in the instructions, but I will go over it here with you. You can either ask about a specific question, or you can leave it open and receive what comes through. So that is totally up for you. The least amount of information that I know, the better. I don't ask for anything other than where you want to go.
Well, we'll just leave it open then.
Leave it open. Okay, sounds good. So give me a second here. And tap in with what cards we're going to be using for you. Stand by, people. Stand by. We're going into this pile. I thought we were going to start with that pile. We're going into this pile. Okay. And if everybody can just kind of tap in, do me a favor, tap in. If you can open up to your guides and guardians, being here in this divine sacred space. We just had the 12/12 Stargate last night. I was live last night for that. I highly suggest watching the replay. We had an awesome spirit walk, energy integration, worked with Archangel Metatron. So the energies have been super intense. They always are on my birthday. I'm used to it. But this year, it's on a whole new level, for sure. And officially we start the 1331 Stargate. I also wrote about that on my medium.com. I suggest reading that to be more in the know about what's going on now for everybody. Okay, we're gonna go with the Starseed Oracle from Miss Yvonne. Have you ever first off, have you ever had an oracle reading before?
I have not.
Ooh, very cool. Have you had a tarot reading before?
I have not.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I love virgins. We're setting the standard very high, as it should be. You know, you guys, when you do readings with a real deal psychic or go to a medium or anybody like that, if you have to give any information, that is a red flag, number one. If they're really connected, they don't need any information from you. Only your open intention to receive, and that's it. So this is the Lightseer Oracle.
Okay.
Sorry, the Starseed Oracle. Sorry. I mixed things up. The Starseed Oracle. Put that down there. Let's get the book. So the way I work is we do what I just did, pick a deck, and then we'll eventually shortly here pick a card, and then I like to read from the book. I honor the author and the channeling of what was meant to come out through the book, and then receive whatever else comes through, offering guidance, next steps, that sort of thing. Any questions, my dear?
No.
Okay. Where in the world are you, Yvonne?
I'm in Palm Bay, Florida.
You're in where?
Palm Bay, Florida.
Palm Bay, Florida. Oh, very cool. One of my clients is in Miami. And she's probably here on YouTube. And I got distracted. I didn't get on YouTube. I can do that really, really quick. But to get a reading, you do have to be on Fireside so we can hear you and or see you. Although I am also on YouTube for people watching. And it's my birthday. Can't believe I'm 50. Holy shit. Hey guys on YouTube, there they are. Hello guys. Sorry, it took me so long to get here. First, we couldn't even get on Fireside. Okay, whoa. Ooh. Hello. Okay, we're going here. Going with that one that flies. That's not how I usually do it. But that one was really flew. And so here we go. It is I'm sorry. Defenselessness. Righting past wrongs. Uprooting.
Okay.
And they don't have numbers on this deck. It's like by whatchamacallit? Alphabetical order. So anyway, here we go on page 78. I am sorry. Defenselessness, righting past wrongs, uprooting. We're living in divisive times. When we're hurt and triggered, we tend to see things as a personal attack rather than an opportunity for healing. If we're to find true peace and unity, we need to drop our defenses and see things outside of right and wrong. As souls, we intrinsically remember unity and yearn for it here on earth. Perhaps this is why it feels so painful when we experience the opposite. But it's crucial to remember that we can't simply bypass reality and pretend that unity, love, and forgiveness are here. This is one of the greatest challenges for starseeds. To bring about unity, we must first acknowledge the ways in which both we and the world have been divisive, personally, ancestrally, and collectively. The shadows hate, wounds, separation, severing, wrongs, and sadness. You may be called to explore how you, your ancestors, or your society have consciously or unconsciously inflicted pain on others. To find a way to drop the armor around your heart and see things as they truly are for all people. To say I'm sorry with an open heart and mean it. To be part of the healing rather than the perpetuation of inherited conflict or opposition. This isn't about blame, it's about unwinding the pattern that got us here. You may be called to devote your time to causes you believe in or to do healing work on your ancestral line. Starseed Soul Inquiry. How are you being called to drop your defenses and unwind past wrongs? Okay. So let me ask you this, Yvonne. Has there been like these like impasses in relationships in your family?
Yes. There has been.
Is it with you and other, like at least one or maybe two other females that you're related to?
Yes.
Okay. So would this be like a sister and a mother kind of situation, or an aunt, something like that?
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you're the odd man out.
Yes.
And you're finding it really hard to be in these two worlds. And what I mean by that is kind of going towards where your spiritual awakening is taking you, and the kind of matrixy real world kind of ways that they see things. And, you know, when that happens, it gets really uncomfortable for everybody. And right now things can be really coming to a head with a lot of people in this regard. Because it's really obvious energetically that there's a very big difference between where there's open and closed energy going on. So just to be clear here, it's not that you don't have anything to be sorry about. This is about the connective tissue of fear and indoctrination into things that society or religion tells us,
Mhm.
that perpetuates from generation to generation, blindedly believing stories and integrating with those energies. And then there's going to be those of us that that doesn't stick to,
Mhm.
and innately we don't just follow the herd, kind of thing, and so we stick out.
Right.
And there's definitely friction when it comes to that sort of thing. Is this resonating?
Absolutely.
Okay. Good. I'm glad. I mean, I know it's difficult to me. I know it's hard, but I'm glad that you know, on the sense that this is something for you to understand, that really truly they're on their own awakening path as well. You're just ahead of them. And maybe they'll catch up in this lifetime, and maybe it'll be the next lifetime. But nobody is in the wrong here necessarily, if that makes sense. The tension comes from having different perspectives of our reality. And some of us, like you and me, and a lot of us here, I suspect, can feel and are not afraid of the unknown and the unseen, and can do more with what we feel and what we know in our hearts. I call it the ding and the dong. From it, it's a vibration, and the more connected you get, the clearer that becomes. And so anyway, hey Brian, I'd love to have you talk, and maybe we could do that here in a little bit, but I'm doing this reading and I'm going to go from one reading to another. But you can certainly request to have a reading. Just put down in the chat that you would like a reading, and we'll see if I can get to you. But I'm keeping the stage open for people I'm doing readings with. I hope you understand, sweetie. Okay, so do you have any questions?
I would there's something that's still open right now that's going on, and I'd like to know if that's going to come into fruition, as far as what direction I'm going.
Okay. Okay, hold on here. Is this about making a decision about your job?
Yes.
Okay, like whether you're going to stay or going to quit?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's a matter of when, more is a matter of if.
Okay.
Definitely. You absolutely, yeah. It's kind of one of those things, like the road is narrowing and getting like you're approaching the end of the road. It could be in 5 miles or 10 miles.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely going to hit that point that the energy, the resonance, what goes on there, your frequency is just, it's going to pop for you, and you're going to be like, no more, I cannot do this anymore. You're going to, and when that happens, and once that happens, then you're going to trigger a whole other set of timelines for yourself, which is going to take you in the direction of what the next thing is. And if you're in this kind of paradoxical situation where it's like, well, I don't know what's next, I don't have a next thing. Mm-hmm. You could be like doing something similar. Like to do the next thing would be kind of like doing what I've been doing. So that doesn't make any sense. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
Right. So it's about breaking and letting go of that, that timeline that perpetuates the, like what I call like the merry-go-round kind of thing. You're in that last phase where you're like, well, I'm not gonna do that again.
Mhm.
Right. So,
Yes.
because that doesn't make it's not about it's not about the actual company. It's just what you're doing. If you could change places, it would be the same thing. And you know that.
Correct.
So if anything, this is about, okay, let me try to be concise with this. And I know that this is speaking to not just Yvonne here. I know that there's other people that are relating to this. So the advice here would be, once you get into the mindset that even if you let go, if you're like, I'm going to let go of that and leave that without knowing where I'm going next, and have this, it's very like, like, ooh, butterflies, like, oh, free fall, like that kind of energy.
Yes.
And that's when faith comes in. And the first of these, and usually it's these big ones about work or home or leaving relationships without, like, stuff that you count on, which is a job. That's a relationship with stuff you get that you count on. So it's like, what's going to happen without that support and that, and let's face it, when it comes, like, the very bottom line, when it comes to work, it means money.
Yes.
It means how you survive, which triggers the money wound, which triggers a lot of fears about the most basic things, shelter, for example. And of course your health, if you have health insurance, or if you have health issues, like what's going to happen with all of that. So all of these things get triggered there. And this is when you're at the threshold, you're at the gate, basically. Like, what happens here? Do I stay with what I know, but it's becoming more and more increasingly uncomfortable, and I know this is not where I'm meant to be? Your soul is calling you outside of that. And I call it like the door is opening and there's this super bright light beyond, like, there. But there's also no way to see what's going on there in the brightness of the light. So whether it's too dark or too bright, we don't know what's going on. We don't know what's there. And that in itself is, kicks up fears. Oh. So working on right now, I would say, don't push it. Don't rush it. Just let it sink in that this reading here was real validation about what you're going through, that it is about moving on. You need to get into this framework of, when I let go, I will be given the answer, but I need to let go. It's one of those, like, you cannot, like, be here and be there. To fully be there means you've leveled up to letting go of more of that human aspect that needs to know what's next.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep, it does.
And so just call in your guides, talk to them, ask for support, and take a lot of baths and think about, it's more like, I know that the perfect situation is going to come when I release that one.
Okay.
And it will. I guarantee it will. And it's going to be great. Okay. So just be open to that. What's going to be perfect for you will come for you. And I would say pretty soon. And sooner that you decide to let go of that, then the sooner it will come.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Yvonne. Well, thank you so much for joining me for this. I appreciate it.
Thank you, and happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great night.
You too.
Okay, bye. Okay, let's see. Who is next? Let me get my glasses on. We have Carol. Is Carol still here, my dear? Carol. Hi, everybody. And hi. Oopsie. Oh, send that again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to close it, Carol. I apologize. Let me see if I can get that one more time. Thank you. I accidentally closed it. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. How are you, Carol?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So thank you for being here.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
It. So if you heard that, you kind of saw how this goes. And so the first question is, do you have a particular question, or do you want to see what comes up for you?
Yeah, I'd love to see what comes up.
Okay. So give me a second here. Let me tap them with my cards and see which ones we're gonna use. What part of the world are you in, Yvonne? Oh, I need to turn my music back on.
It's Carol. I'm in Kentucky.
Sorry, Carol. Sorry.
You're fine. That's fine. I'm in Kentucky.
To you. But thank you. Thanks for telling me. Carol, what part of the world?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Oh, very cool. Okay. 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna turn my music back on. Whoopsie. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get caught up on like 5 different things here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're going to use the Sacred Geometry Oracle. It's a really awesome oracle. It's very, it doesn't say that it's shamanistic, but it really is. This is what the guidebook looks like.
Mm-hmm.
It's really beautiful. A lot of animal, plant, crystal medicine, frequency and sacred geometry medicine with this oracle. Let me make sure I got all the cards here. Yeah, okay. Okay, do me a favor, Carol. If you could just take a couple deep breaths for me and tune in with your guides and guardians. Have you had a reading done before?
Yes, but probably 30 years ago.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Yes, but it was probably like 30 years ago.
Oh, wow. That's a long time. Oh, okay, well, we're gonna, you're basically a virgin. So, and that was probably like tarot, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so, oh, and that's what the back of the card is, by the way. It's a phoenix.
Mm.
And it has this like really pretty gold, blue foil on the edges. It's a beautiful deck. Really cool deck. Okay. Wow, a lot of shuffling. Where's my... Being guided to do more clearing here, so bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you for being here. I'll light some sage. You guys see that? Light some sage here. And further smudge and clear these cards. Beautiful people! I'm so excited you're here. This is seriously one of my favorite things to do. I love doing readings, live readings. And again, thank you guys for being here on YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay. You guys want to see me do this? This is the way I normally do it when they don't come flying out. So I think all the shuffling is done, and I break. We got 2 even sides here. And tapping in with which side we go with here. I'm gonna go with the right side. And one more time. Right side again. And one more time. Right side again. And now we're gonna fan them out. You guys are not gonna be able to see all of them because it's such a narrow view you have. But we have, well, maybe you can. Maybe you can a little bit. There we go. And I get a little OCD here, so bear with me. Okay, we're gonna go with this third card. And hello again. We have Genesis pattern, card number 11, planting the seed. Okay, let's see what it says. Card number 11. Have you been getting a lot of 11s lately?
Have I been getting a lot of 11s?
Mm-hmm. Seeing 11s or 1111?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay. You might start. Okay, planting the seed. Oh, I need glasses. Okay, planting the seed. Today I manifest new beginnings and a fresh start in my life. When this card appears, something that has been planted is now in its infancy stage. Are you planning a move, starting a business, or changing a business structure? Perhaps you are starting a new job or a new relationship or trying to conceive a baby. It is a time of new beginnings and fresh starts. Sacred geometry. Genesis pattern, or the seed of life, is the first rotation within creation. It comprises 6 spheres in exact likeness around a central sphere. Within it is the beginning of all universal patterns. It is also the pattern that is seen within the flower of life. Known as the 6 around the 1, it can be used to explain the 6 days of creation, where the 7th day is the day of rest. It also represents the 7 colors of the rainbow and the 7 main chakras of the body. Practical application. Whatever you are planning, now is the time to start. Put all your intentions into whatever it is you're wanting to birth. Go deep into your heart, visualizing what it is you want to create and bring to fruition. Have trust and faith that you are working within the parameters of what the universe has in store for you. Card numerology is Genesis pattern 1 and the seed of life 5. Sorry, I've been seeing 15 all day long, so it's kind of funny. Crystal suggestions: moss agate, unakite, epidote, and citrine. Okay. I'm definitely getting like fertility, baby energy here. Definitely creational, birthing, bringing something new into the world. Is this about an actual baby?
No.
Okay. Because there's definitely this energy. Is there a project or a business? Because there's something definitely there about this. Yeah, is there anything with that? Anything you're thinking of starting, collaborating with, anything like that?
Not that I can think of. No. Mm-mm.
Okay. So let's take a different look at this here. Are you single?
Yeah. hmm I mean, I'm not married.
Okay.
I'm in a long-term relationship, but I'm not married.
Okay. Um, and there's definitely a coming together, and like I said earlier, collaboration. Something is coming together to make something else here. um, and what is there anything with you? Do you write?
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So have you been germinating on writing, like, either have you writ have you do you write more articles and blogs and stuff? Are you thinking about writing like a some type of instructional or guidebook or how-to book or something like that?
I've written 5 books, and
Okay.
I have
Awesome.
some. Yeah, thanks. I have some
Yeah.
other things I need to do first, but yeah, in the back of my mind, there's a couple more ideas about books that I'd like to write.
Has it been a while?
It's been just maybe. I think my last book was published about a year ago.
Okay. Okay. And is it in the sense of instruction type
They're
of book?
all. Yeah, I'm a therapist, and they're
Okay.
all related to. I
Okay.
mostly work with trauma and adopted and foster kids, and
Okay.
um, they're all professional books. Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Um, there may be something here with some type of inspiration to do that with what you're thinking, but something with some other type of flavor or ingredient to it that might not be what you've done before.
hmm
Yeah, it would be like if you had, like, tree cookie cutters to make your cookies. This would be a whole different thing. Does that make sense?
Um,
Like,
I
this is
mean,
not it's in the type of thing that you do, but I feels like there's some type of other thing like layered into it that maybe that you're um maybe connecting some things, and maybe if you were to write that same book 6 months or a year ago, it would be a very different book than you would write
mhm.
today, because your processes about all this stuff maybe has shifted. Does that sound familiar?
Um, I mean, as a writer, you always every book you look at, you think, "Oh, if I wrote
Yeah,
that now,
yeah,
it'd
yeah,
be
yeah.
different." But I mean, nothing other than that.
Okay, because this feels more like a different type of awareness than just like a clinical way of looking at things, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking about writing a book for therapists on how to write a book. So it is a little different, I suppose.
okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great idea. Yeah, and there's just something, I don't know. There's just something there that I'm seeing that's like a little off center of what you like the template or what you normally would expect of structure, and maybe how you're what you put into it, and maybe some more of your own personal story, your like your journey in writing books, like
Mm-hmm.
maybe to consider some more of that, like if any of that's come through, or to open up for it now if this is the first time you're hearing about it, but that would be a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like so it's not only manual, but it's story with that, your personal story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
um how does that sound? Is that where you were going, what you were thinking anyway?
No, I hadn't thought about that.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because it's a little different. Like I'm seeing the book, and it's like kind of like how you would normally write and structure your sections and sort of thing with whatever you would do, and then these like kind of colorful, maybe one page blurbs about some type of story that relates to that you can share of your own, maybe stuff with clients, or in publishing, or both, stuff like that would be like really, like the more of your essence that you put into that is going to feel really good for you, and it's going to really magnetize people to it. And maybe there's somebody else, maybe it's your partner, maybe it's your partner that can help you with this, or maybe it's somebody else. I feel like there's another person that's going to help you sort this out, because this is going to be a different thing for you if you decide to do this. You don't have to, but
Right.
but that's like a different sort of energy here. um and the card is planting the seed. So there's something that's connected here about kind of like evoking others to create from that too, because this is manual, so it's like creating something to help others create things.
Right.
Right. So this
Yeah.
is putting that essence out, because that's really like when things really are successful and really, magnetize people to it. That has a lot to do with, you can feel it, and entertainers or whoever, like if they're really like, putting themselves into what they create. Not, of course, not everybody's not for everybody, but the people
Mm-hmm.
who do, it's like they really take that in and really connect to that, because it resonates and then that inspires them to do the same thing. And given what your focus is on, ultimately it's about raising the vibration of people, and making people more aware by whatever, it's like this, what people create kind of thing. So there's this big creational energy that's attached to this. And this is the essence of what that is. So I guess the bottom line here is, just like be open to the incoming inspiration and energies, and ask, whether however you connect, for guidance in where to pull this from and incorporate it into this book that you want to write, because that's gonna start, like, you're gonna start feeling this like excited energy to put it together, because there's gonna be something really special that has your essence attached to it. Yeah. And stay open for this, like, whoever may be there. It could be somebody you already know. If you kind of bring this out and start ruminating on it, that can kind of magnetize. It could be somebody new that could be there. I can't really get it quite a handle on that. I think it just really depends. But it does feel like you'll have some help with this, on both sides of the veil, with
Right.
somebody else, and just being inspired to. Does it make you a little nervous to tell your personal story?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, don't let it. It's people are gonna love that. Okay, do you have any questions?
No, I don't. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, and I'm excited. And that's wonderful that you write books and you help in what you do. I think that's fantastic, very inspiring, and sending you all the love and support energy to help you with those creations for writing. And writing is a beautiful tool. I do it. I love it, and I support it. Like I said, what you're doing is about creation. It's just this, like, I love that. It's beautiful energy. So more power to you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Again, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Okay. You can feel free to stay on stage, or you can leave the stage, whatever feels right to you. All right. So next up, let's see. All right. So that was Carol. And then it looks like Melissa. Melissa, did you want a reading? I saw your emojis there. I'm going to take that as you want to. Yes. Okay. Yes. Did that work? Yes. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, sweetie?
I am well.
Thanks for coming up and being here. I appreciate it. So, as you know, my first question is, would you like to ask a specific question or see what comes up?
See what comes up.
Okay, sounds good. And where in the world are you, Melissa?
I am in Syracuse, New York.
Oh, okay, New York. Awesome. Couple of East Coasters, like, there hasn't been Kentucky and Miami, or Florida, and now New York. Thanks for being up late with me, you guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, the magic of the unicorns. So, have you had readings done before?
So I did have one. As it's been like 40 years. I might have even been a preteen when I had one.
Okay. And that was also probably tarot, right?
It was just tarot, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, very cool. This is so cool to get so many people who hasn't had a reading before, or this type of reading. So this is the magic of the unicorn. So let me show you. This is the back of the deck. How do you feel about unicorns, Melissa?
I like unicorns.
Huh?
I like unicorns.
You like unicorns? Good. Okay. Let me grab a book. Oh. Nope. Is that it? Yes. And this is what the guidebook looks like. They also work a lot with sacred geometry and crystals and archangels. So they have a lot going on. Very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Ooh, it's getting hot. All right. Tinglies. We got tinglies going on here, guys. I'm getting tingly. Okay. Let's do it. Wasn't very even, but that's okay. Hey, do me a favor, Melissa. Just close your eyes and take a deep breath. And if anybody else wants to do this too, close your eyes, take a deep breath. Got the unicorns coming in. They're just coming with all this beautiful white and golden light. Let's open up your heart chakra, your third eye. Whew. So they're all coming in. Sorry, we're going to have, before we get started here, they're all coming in this, they have this like classic formation of 8. So, because there's a pretty wide circle here with everybody. So they're around so they're encircling this whole group here. So if you can picture yourself in the center, like all of us in the center and all the unicorns like around us, and they're like bowing their heads and their horns are lighting up. And sending their divine, beautiful, golden horn energy directly to us here in the center. And so just take some deep breaths, everybody, just bringing that in. They're really big on calibrating the energy and opening things up before they get started coming through. Okay, there we go. Go with this left side. And the right side. And the right side again. And we are left with 5. Let's make sure. 5 cards here. You guys can see that. And And we're going with this 5th card. Okay. What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something. Okay, let's see what we got here. Card number 31. Cosmic Emerald. Create perfect health. Access divine abundance. So, tapping in with the energy of the emerald, the cosmic emerald, this beautiful unicorn. Let's see. Card number 31 here on the 13th. Love it. All right, let's do it, people. This is the card of abundance. It invites you to expand what you believe you deserve and accept plenty from the benevolent universe. Archangel Raphael's cosmic emeralds are a combination of the blue ray of healing and the yellow ray of wisdom. They are a magnificent, pale, ethereal, translucent green and containing healing energy, trust, clarity of mind, loyalty, friendship, prosperity, higher enlightenment, and many other qualities of a ninth dimensional frequency. When unicorns add their light to them, their power increases tenfold. So your guidance is to access the cosmic emerald and activate it carefully with the intention and prayer of serving your own highest good and that of the planet. Archangel Raphael is in charge of the development of the third eye chakra of enlightenment, and as this opens, it enables you to see life from a higher, wider spiritual perspective. This center also holds the codes of abundance, consciousness, and the blueprint of your perfect health. These can be ignited by a cosmic emerald. Your guidance is to be clear about your intention to serve the highest good. Then ask that a cosmic emerald be positioned over you and activated to accelerate your spiritual journey with health, happiness, and abundance. You can also ask that it is placed in your third eye chakra to heal and light up the 96 chambers of this center in the best possible way for you. Okay. So there is this kind of energy invocation kind of work that you can do with the cosmic emerald, but I'm being guided to skip that for now. Go to the affirmation. A cosmic emerald brings me abundance. All right, my dear. Being guided to ask you this question. Do you feel that you're lucky?
Not anymore.
Interesting. Feels like there was an event.
Yes.
Yeah, there was an event. Do you feel you were greedy?
No.
Or undeserving? Or there's some type of, like, it's not for you? Or there's some... Do you have regrets around this?
Yes.
Okay. You... Not only how you felt about a situation, but what you did in that situation.
Yes.
Was it about taking something away from somebody else?
No. Mm-mm.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. There's some imbalance there's some type of like something was triggered and then there was this imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound right?
Yes.
And it does it have to do with somebody else?
Yes.
Okay. Has it been around 5 years?
Yes, almost.
Okay. Do you lose sleep over this?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So there was this. So there was not. There was this event. There was this imbalance. There was not closure.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Like something or someone fell into an abyss and you just keep hearing the echo.
Yes.
Yeah. Does it wake you up at night?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have like nightmares about this? Or like just you wake up thinking about it, that sort of thing?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Holy moly, girl. How you doing? You okay?
Yep.
So yeah, so there was this real like, and I think, okay, there's so much coming through. Holy shit. Let me sort it out. Give me a second here. So you've definitely made this connection, like when you've tried to manifest, when you've tried abundance work, like you feel like it's like starting a fire that won't, like with wet wood or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And you're like, I know why. I know why. And it always brings you back.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you say the theme or the theme of regret is there?
A 10.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we're going to talk a bit about energy cords and timelines and why it feels like yesterday. Why it feels like this just again and again, no matter how much time passes, it may as well be 5 hours, 5 days. It feels very similar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is because this event has a very intense energy cord to this person and this event, but it goes beyond that, Melissa. This is karmic. This is like that. There's something really deep here that needs to be healed. Do you know about a similar story or theme in your family?
I am sure that there's others that have a somewhat similar feeling about this.
Okay. Because it feels thematic. It feels ancestral. It feels Like, does it in a weird way feel familiar to you? Like, almost this whole thing was like, did you feel to a certain degree out of control in this situation?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. Like you're reading from a script almost, and you're just like, this is what I'm doing. I'm reading from this script, and I can't deviate from this. Is what I'm out of control. It's like this interest. Yeah. Very much. Very much. Okay. Does this involve property of some sort?
Mm-mm. No.
Are you there?
No.
No property?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. Feels like it's connected to some type of well, maybe that's just deep. It could be this like deep rooted thing. But nevertheless, this does go beyond you, and there very much is this karmic connection to it, this like echo through time. And like many of us, right, in these lifetimes, as we're going into the age of Aquarius, and those of us that are incarnated now, we have to deal with a kind of larger influx of like deep karmic wounds and stories. And what gives us the ability in these lifetimes is to not only work past our, these situations, but to really kind of tap in consciously on how when you heal this, because you will, I'm going to tell you how, when you heal this, it's going to heal that entire line that has whatever this theme is connected to it that you're playing out. And some of it is your own story in other lives, but it goes beyond that too. So and this is, and like you said, I'm sure that others have this thing. You're right, not only in your family, whatever this is, and I don't need to know the details unless you want to talk about it, but whatever this is like a universal kind of theme that many people would, the theme of it, the structure of it. So and it's definitely connected to helping heal the divine feminine. There's this real tie in here with the divine feminine. And some of us have that. That's it's a karmic hook. And it's kind of like this dossier of what all that is connected to, not just for us and our lines and for our souls and our soul story, but our ancestors and then the collective. And this, what's important to kind of tap into for this, to really, really, really get at the root of it and pull it all out and together and see it for yourself, is to understand that there's something much bigger here. And that's also why it always feels so big. It's because it is connected to something, to a whole other thing that's bigger. So your awareness of it and the way that you're going to go about working with your energy is going to help heal this and mend the energy that is all attached to this that's really blocking, because this message here is that you have a lot of power, of magnetism and energy, but this event happened really in part, not totally, but in part, to illustrate how powerful you are and things can be, and that type of thing, and what can happen when it is out of control, if that makes sense. Like, there's something about this that is like, it's all very purposeful, and I hope that you can start to integrate with that, because it's like both sides. It's the shadow and the light of our power. And you, I think, for a long time, were really, like, felt lucky, felt like you got what you wanted and you could manifest, or there's that energy is very much there with you. Also creatively, have you felt creatively blocked? Yeah, it's all tied in. It's all because it's that flow. It's that abundance flow. The abundance matrix is about, not only wealth, but prosperity, but creational energy. And as souls, we were created to create. Like I was talking to Carol before, like that creational energy is this big, like it grows and grows and grows. And when we're blocked creationally, I mean, that's like, we feel very disconnected, from ourselves, from our souls, from divinity, from everything because of that. So how are you feeling about all this?
It all makes a lot of sense.
Okay, good. So let's get to the solution, because sweetheart, it is time to move on from this. 5 years is enough. You've gotten a good enough look at from every side of this that you possibly can. Can you agree to that?
Yeah.
Since it's how you've felt like every which way about it. It's enough of this interrupting your sleep. And your health, quite frankly. Enough of we need to get you back online. So, have you ever cut energy cords before? Are you familiar with energy cords?
I'm familiar with them, yes.
Okay. Have you ever done any kind of energy cord work before to cut energy cords?
No.
Okay, good, great. Okay, so I just want to say for everybody, this comes up so much, and I am writing my new revised and updated essential empath guide that has all this information about energy cords, cutting them and resetting them. One thing that I want to say to everybody about cutting energy cords, first off, I wish it was called something else, because it sounds intense and invasive, and it sounds like you would use some type of weapon or tool, and there are a lot of guided meditations that do have you think of and imagine swords, scissors, knives, and all that. And it's really important to understand, across the board, we don't heal through violence. We heal through love. And the second thing is that nobody can cut cords for you. That's also kind of a thing that's got popular in the last couple of years. Healers coming out and offering cord cutting services. Like exercise, sleeping, and eating, cutting cords is not something somebody else can do for you. You ultimately, it's your energy. You need to bring it back into your body. So a quick lesson in energy cords: we're attached energetically, basically to everything around us, but to those, let's talk about people. When it comes to people, we attach energy cords to the people, standing in line to get coffee. We're feeling everybody's energy. This is how we could feel vibes and stuff. And I want to be there. I don't want to be there. air and all that stuff. We're constantly picking up on energy. Those of us that are empaths feel that even more. And if you don't know if you're an empath, please go to my website and take the empath quiz, you guys. This will really sort it out for you. But anyhow, empath or not, we're all connected with energy cords. When we have relationships with people, we are attached to them through these energy cords. The more intimate or familiar, obviously, the more intimate, so sexual partners, partners in business or life, even people that you work with, teams and stuff, all cords. When we have events, and this is also energy cords, like we think of what is PTSD. PTSD is an energy cord to an event, to a place in time, and time isn't linear, it always is. So we can energetically connect to that immediately, and this is what triggers PTSD, because that energy is just as active and alive 20 years after an event as it was the same day. So that's what people connect to. Same thing with addiction. But when it comes to people, and especially relationships that or any relationship, it doesn't matter, we're always connected, but when there's been a separation, a breakup or whatever, that energy cord still stays connected. So this is why we'll break up with people and we will feel like we're still in a relationship with them. We're constantly thinking of them. They come and they just kind of invade our minds and our energy. We can wake up thinking about them, can have like out of the blue thoughts, and it's because it's like open lines of communication. So that's another thing to think about here too. Your energy cord with this person, this situation, is just open and active and sending information back and forth, always, all the time, no matter what. And this is how it's been this entire time. And not only that, everything else that it's connected to as well. It's big, it's heavy. Obviously, this is why it's had the effect on you that it's had. So what needs to happen is you need to disconnect that energy from that person and that event. So that's actually what cutting cords means, is it's not to cut, it's to disconnect. So that energy comes back to you. That's your life force. And by the way, every single energy cord that we have out and active is less life force for us. So it's really important to cut as many cords as we've had in our past, and work on resetting cords. When people start working with me in my Evolve Now program, that is the first thing that they're guided to do, and it takes usually a couple of months to get that done, to go through everything. So this is how it's done. I have a recording, a couple of recordings. One is more talking about this for my podcast. It's actually now just on my website. So you'll go to my website and go to the channeled Spirit Walks under the More, and you'll see Channel Spirit Walks. The first recording is just kind of an overall how my spirit walks work, how my guided meditations work. And at the bottom, there's the cord cutting one. Again, there's like more on cord cutting and then the actual practice. And because I took all my ebooks offline because I'm rewriting my my guidebook, if you would like to fill out the contact, or if you want to send or you could tell us now, we can email you the PDF that's just that's about cord cutting. I did that with somebody else because it's part of the book, but it's not published just yet, and that walks you through everything. And then you follow those instructions. But with this, it's going to be very directed at this situation, because that's connected to everything else that's going on in your life. It supersedes everything else. It's this huge block. So you're going to write about this. It really is important to get down your thoughts about how this has affected you, what happened. Just get it all out there. Take a couple of days to do that, and then we're gonna have you listen to that one, the different, both of the recordings. You're gonna listen to the cord at the actual cord cutting practice. It's 90 minutes, and this is what I tell everybody to do. Listen to it first, driving, washing the dishes, whatever. So when you're actually doing it, you're not thinking behind or thinking ahead. You can just really, really be present, because it's super, super important to be really like present for it. And it's a beautiful practice. It takes you through all, sorts of wonderful places, and takes you to this place to do this work. If you could please do it on a night, you do it at night, 2.5 to 3 hours before you would normally go to sleep. And then afterwards, maybe eat, go to the bathroom, and then go right to sleep, because you're going to need that healing time all night long to or to calibrate and assimilate to this. You're going to have a huge influx of energy coming through. You might be extremely exhausted the next day, or you might be super energized. It goes in both directions, but have that next day off, because it's going to, your body's going to need that space. And this will disconnect you from that. This is literally a cord cutting from that person and that situation. That's going to, and with that intention of healing from it, of disconnecting. This is going to help you a lot. You'll see how it is after the one time. Sometimes these cords that are really, really, really strong, you may have to do a repeat, but give it a few days before you may want to do that again. Just see how you feel. Do you have any questions?
No, I think
okay. So again, you can fill out the contact form on my website if you would like that PDF sent to you. We could send that to you. I suggest it so you could read more about that, and then schedule a time for yourself. Take the next few days to process and think all this stuff through, and all that. Okay, my dear?
Yes, thank you very much.
You're very, very welcome. Glad to help. Oh, and hold on one second.
Yep.
Hold on. Where are we? Wait. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's like right on. I should put my glasses on. We can get this kick started if you would want. Not just you, but anybody that wants to partake in this. This is the work with the Cosmic Emerald. This is little intentional prayer invocation, just to connect with that, with Archangel Raphael, with the Cosmic Emerald, and the unicorn. Would you like to do that, Melissa?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so just do me a favor, close your eyes, take a nice deep breath. Make sure your shoulders are back, your spine is in alignment, you're not tilted in any way, your abs are engaged, chin up, nice, easy smile on your face. Kind of look up at your third eye, kind of focus right there at your third eye. And again, everybody's welcome to partake of this. This is to connect with the Cosmic Emerald, and this is about abundance. So anybody wanting more of that connection, the abundance matrix, and connecting with Archangel Raphael for healing on any level that you may have, please open up your heart, mind, and body to this energy. Really tapping into the heart and the third eye chakras, opening up. And if you can start to it's going to start materializing right in front of you there in your vision, this beautiful, big, lit up, glowing emerald. The Cosmic Emerald connected with Archangel Raphael. It also has this beautiful pink glow to it. So if any of you are seeing kind of this pink coppery glow with the green, that tracks. And if it was right in front of you, it would be big, like 3 feet, pretty big. It's beautiful, long and faceted, glowing from the inside out, radiating beautiful, divine, cosmic emerald light, connected with the essence of Archangel Raphael. May you be guided to heal. The pain, the worry, the anxiety, shame, guilt, judgment, all of that has served its purpose. We're moving into a different time now. This is the end of the bridge, the last step, the last rung on the ladder. Please see it this way. If there's any blocks, we're gonna move through that, pass through that energy. It has served its purpose. It's time to move on and let go. I'm gonna read from the book now. So repeat after me, everybody, either out loud or to yourselves. Beloved Archangel Raphael, please place a cosmic emerald over me. May your unicorn illuminate it with ninth dimensional light. May it activate my chakras with the codes of perfect health. So I'm going to pause there. Just think about that, everybody. I'm going to say this again. May it activate my chakras with the codes of perfect health. Is it possible to have perfect health? Absolutely. Absolutely. I ask that my third eye chakra be expanded and enlightened. I ask that my third eye chakra be expanded and enlightened. I now increase my levels of deservingness. So if you're a funnel, open up that funnel to receive, just like a big, huge funnel. See that like superimposed with that emerald is activating this huge, huge, huge funnel, opening it up. Open, 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 big, 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 real big. Big, people. I want it to be super duper big. And just let this divine light pour in. I increase my levels of deservingness, just letting this pour in, infinitely deserving. Your birthright is to receive, to be creational, to receive abundance, to have an abundance, beautiful, prosperous, wealthy, happy, blissful, joyful, connected, unified, loving, kind, graceful existence and life. You deserve that. Thank you for bringing me. Thank you for bringing me. And you're going to think about your health, letting go of the blocks. Thank you for bringing me the timelines and the inspiration to take care of this, whatever it is. Fill in the blank for yourself. For the highest good only, and I accept with gratitude. So you're going to go through this releasement. It's what we call around here release and receive. You've got to let go to make room for what needs to come in. First off, that's knowing that it is okay to let go, to process things out, that you're moving forward, you're opening up to what is next, moving into the unknown, but knowing that it's in a much higher plane of existence for you. Again, thinking about that beautiful cosmic emerald and Archangel Raphael, and the energy of the unicorns coming in, and just this beautiful golden, copper, pink, green, emerald glow, and just be in this glow. Feel it all around you, just envelop you completely. Tell your bodies, all your bodies, the physical, the energetic, the spiritual, the mental, and the emotional bodies to open up and receive. Just imagine all these bodies, they have their windows, their doors, however you want to see it. See every single one of them open up to receive. Again, big, big, big funnel here. Breathing in and letting that permeate. Feel it connecting with your breath. Your breath bringing in that beautiful life force oxygen, connecting with your lungs, processing it through your blood, connecting it to your blood, and then moving it through your entire body, connecting with your organs and your energy centers all the way from the root all the way to the third eye, activating through your spine. See everything light up and bring that light all the way through your body. And breathe that in. Archangel Raphael coming in, he's saying, I'm here to ease the pain. Let it go. Let yourself release. Please give the burdens and the pain to me. Let's transmute it. Let's turn that from a burden into beautiful creational and abundant energies. Gaia coming in. Think about whatever flower, whatever tree that's coming to mind that you really, really connect to, and think about releasing whatever energy that you got going on that's part of your blocks. Maybe not all of it, but a lot of it. Let's shoot for 15% here, people. 15%. Just think of 50% of whatever holds you back, whatever the fears are, whatever the judgment is. 15%. You can do that right now. 15%. And either feel and see yourself handing it over, or it lifting up and off of you, or it falling down from you, or all of the above. But see yourself turning it over to Archangel Raphael. And then see that energy turning in and becoming a beautiful flower upon Gaia. All that energy, Gaia is going to take it, and she's going to transmute it, and she's going to start weaving her beautiful creational magic and turning it into something so beautiful. And imagine you smelling that flower. And just let this energy be with you, everybody. Let it be with you. Think about it before you go to sleep tonight. Being this beautiful, green, abundant glow, and letting your body let go and release and take you forward into your path of healing. Deep breaths, everybody, and easily, when time's right, open up your eyes. Feel into the energy around you. And I want to thank you, Melissa, for joining me, for bringing all of that through. That was beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
I hope that felt good for you, and that gets things started. And I wish you all the beautiful, abundant magic to open up for you. And I know that it will. And I'm here. Reach out if you need me. Okay?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, Melissa.
You too.
Okay, bye. Okay, loves. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Thank you so much for being here. I love all of you so much. Let's see. How's everybody doing? I hope that felt really good for you guys. That felt really good for me. I love Archangel Raphael so much. We work together a lot. Oh, look at people singing me happy birthday. Thank you. Yes, my website is archangelslove.com. You can get to the link from my profile page. So even here in the live, you can hit on my, I don't think it'll take you away. It'll take you to my profile, but it's archangelslove.com. And I'm sorry I've been ignoring people on YouTube. Hello, you guys. Thank you for the wonderful meditation. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being there. Okay, so good. Aw. Wish this meant it is for you. It is for you. It is for you, you guys. If that resonated, if that felt good, feel it, take it in, and let that be for you. Okay. It looks like who's next? Sabrina, did you want a reading, my dear? Are you still here? And did you want a reading? I should have told people just to say I want a reading, but I said put emojis. So now I'm like, does that mean you want a reading? Maybe, I don't even know if she's still here, but I wasn't sure if she wanted a reading anyway. Sabrina. Ah, there she is. Yay. Hello, my dear Sabrina.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Thanks for being here. Okay, so same question for everybody. Did you have a specific question or did you want to see what comes up?
What comes up?
What comes up? Okay, sounds good. Let me just hop in here with what cards we're going to use. And where in the world are you, Sabrina? I love that name, by the way.
Canada.
Ooh, Canada. Where in Canada?
Quebec.
Quebec. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow, welcome. I love it. Canada. I've never been to Canada, but I would like to go sometime. I have had so many Canadian friends. A lot of Canadian friends. I love Canadians. They're funny. Canadians are funny. I love funny people. Okay, let's see. Where are we going with you, Sabrina? Oh, okay. The Mystical Shaman Oracle. And Sabrina, have you ever had a reading before?
Some tarot.
Some tarot, okay.
Yes.
So this is your first oracle reading.
Yes.
Okay, very cool. I love oracle reading because, it is really straightforward. If you've been here, if you've seen how this goes on, it has a clear message, and then from there I start channeling and stuff. Whereas like tarot can be kind of ambiguous for people, and it's just, I like things to be really, really clear for people. So I love oracle for that reason. I have lots of oracle decks. I love them very much. They're all my favorites, but this is an awesome deck. This is what it looks like, the back of the cards. It has heavy shamanistic energies, medicine, and all that good stuff. Oh, there's the book. And this is what the book looks like. Okay. I'm already picking up on stuff. Already. I already want to start asking you questions. I'm feeling spirit animals. Okay, let's switch some gears here, people. Let's clear the space. That was really intense with the unicorns and the and Archangel Raphael. So we're gonna shift here with some with energies. Light some more sage here. So, Sabrina, please close your eyes and take a nice deep breath. Just relax your shoulders. You can put your hand on, like left hand on your heart, right hand over your belly. And anybody else who wants to join in on this, feel free. Yeah, Gaia, spirit animals, really coming in right now. Okay. All right, very cool. Very, very good. All right, let's do this, peeps. Let's rock and roll here. Excuse me. Okay, gonna go with this right side. Left side. And left side again. And let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh, wow. Woo! We're getting tickly. Getting tickly here. Oh no, 7. I thought there was 8. Okay, 7 cards. I lied. 7 cards. I know you guys can't say them all. I'm sorry. Okay, we're going with this 3rd card. Wow, that was intense. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. That was intense. Okay, let's see here. We have the Council, another number 11 card. The Council. Beautiful, beautiful card. Can you see that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Card number 11. Okay. Okay, let's do this. The Essence. The Council are the luminous beings who hold the collective wisdom of humanity. They are the ones before whom you will do your life review when you cross into the world of spirit. A life review is when we place our good and our bad deeds on a divine scale and attempt to explain why we did not love or forgive or dare as greatly as we might have. Know that their wisdom is available to you at all times when you live in a state of yes, in an unconditional relationship with life. A state of yes in an unconditional relationship with life. They remind you of your place around a sacred fire, which has been reserved for you since the beginning of time. You will claim it when you own your inner wisdom. And the invitation, the Council has a message for you. Listen with your senses. The handwriting is already on the wall. So look about you and you will discern its meaning. Do not wait for further signs. Embark on the journey to love deeply, forgive sincerely, and dare greatly. Take the leap without requiring life to assure you of success. The medicine. You are never alone. Turn to the council to find the guidance you seek and listen to the voice that arises spontaneously. Turn a deaf ear to that nagging voice from your ego that tells you that you are not up for the task before you. Create a spiritual feast for the council. Invite them to your altar every time you meditate or pray. Okay, my dear Sabrina. Have you been feeling like overwhelmed with what's been like coming through, what you've been experiencing, or your spiritual awakening? Have you been feeling overwhelmed recently?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Like there's been a lot
Yes.
to assimilate, to reconcile, to have you been questioning your sanity?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you been experiencing like definitely like an uptick in synchronicities and numbers coming through, like just these, like it's been a lot of that?
Yes.
Was this kicked off by an event?
No.
Like, can you look at a specific thing and be like, okay, like there was a certain level, but then this happened, or I did this or something, and then there was an uptick?
I'm not sure. No.
Okay. Have you done plant medicine, like mushrooms or any kind of psychedelic like that?
No.
Have you thought about it?
No.
Did you say that again?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. How often do you meditate?
I don't meditate.
Okay. Are you scared?
No.
No.
So if I was to tell you that it's time to start meditating, how do you feel about that?
Comfortable with it?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Comfortable with it?
Comfortable?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because that's definitely like there's this, like that's the next step.
Okay.
I tell it's like it's definitely a thing that at some point I mean that's like really the only way for us to move forward is to meditate, is to leave this world and connect to the divine, connect to Mother Gaia, connect to our divine counterparts by disconnecting with this dimension. And sometimes I asked if you were scared because sometimes what happens is that people do get like, they're like, oh, if I'm experiencing all this woo and wild stuff now, like if I do that, then you know what happens. I had that years ago. I was like, no, thank you. I've got enough going on here. Or I've done it, you know, and then all these things happened. But so I'm glad you don't have that, because that's really kind of what's going on here. Have you felt more connection with or have you been guided? Has there been this like theme of angels or archangels or guardian angels coming through for you?
No, I'm just have a kind of feeling, but I'm not ready right now.
Okay. You're not ready right now to connect with like your guardian angel. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay. Because, okay, so if that's the case, then, you know, you're in control of that. We're all in control of these connections. And what's the fear that you have with that?
It's not a fear. I'm just. I was sick. So I prefer to be healthy before starting.
And why is that?
I was in the. I don't know to tell this in English. So I have a depressed episode. So I prefer to be good before starting.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. By connecting in that way, it'll help you get better faster. It'll help you heal. It'll take you out of whatever that darkness is, whatever that sickness is, whatever you're talking about. By connecting with your guardian angel, by just saying, by just, you know, you don't have to qualify yourself. You don't have to be in a healed state to be good enough or whatever to do that. And it's actually going to help you improve, help you get clearer and lighter and bring in healing energy more if you don't put it off and you go to that place sooner than later. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's really like, if there's anything here, it's like there isn't, if there's been that, like, because it feels to me that it's like, you know, there's a knock on the door and you're like, I'm not ready yet. I need to, you know, get all situated and be, you know, right to invite you in, like that kind of energy. And who's knocking at the door is your greatest ally, your family, your soul family, your guardian angel is already with you all the time. So this like illusion of separating from them isn't actually real. It's you just saying, I don't want to actually be actively connected to you, but you're not stopping. You're not really stopping anything other than more clear communication, more clear guidance, more clear healing, loving energy to be able to come through for you. So don't what's the word? Deprive yourself. Don't deprive yourself. Because you're qualifying yourself in this relationship or the relationship with any of your guides and guardians. How do you feel about that?
I think of it.
Say that again?
I will thinking of it.
You'll think about it? Okay, yeah, please
Yes.
do. Please think about it because you know, it's whenever it's at your time, it does, yeah, this is about, you know, your readiness, but also know that there is no perfect time. You know, the perfect time is when you say like, okay, I'm gonna do this. And on my website, on archangelslove.com, if you go to, and this is for anybody, again, if you go to the More tab and it says Channeled Spirit Walks, there's a set of 5, and they're called the Core 5 spirit walk meditations. This is also required for those that get into programs with me. And they're awesome and they're free. And I invite you guys all to do them. And one of those is a channeled spirit walk meditation that I channeled on Valentine's Day a couple years ago. And it's a beautiful, it's one of my favorites because it's about body love. It's about loving your body and really connecting with the body. And especially if you've had illnesses, if you've felt trapped or imprisoned by your body, if you've been in a lot of pain mentally, emotionally, or physically, we can think really badly about our bodies, and we need to heal that. We need to feel love for our bodies. And so there's that component. And then there's the meet and connect with your guardian angel component in that one spirit walk. It's beautiful. It's powerful. I invite you to check it out and see how that feels for you whenever you may be ready, and do all the other ones too. There's one about the money wound and eliminating fears and abundance and the inner child. There's beautiful, very core spirit walks to help heal a lot of different components that we have going on and connecting us with our guardian angel. Because when it comes to our spirit tribe, connecting with our guardian angel, it's like our guardian angel is like our spiritual Siamese twin. They're always with us. They know everything that's going on. They are stationed 24/7. They've been with us for before we were born, and on and on and on. They're our allies. And when we work with connecting with that essence, first, even before like, oh, archangel this, archangel that, or ascended master this, or dragons or unicorns or anything else, that's like all of that is possible. Kind of the gateway through and to that is with your guardian angel, because that's that's energy that you're used to being with you, whether you're conscious of it or not. So once you decide to connect to that, it makes everything else kind of roll after that very, very easy. And Gypsy Girl, I appreciate you wanting to come up, but I'm just doing readings right now, so I'm not having other people come up. But definitely in another live, or if you're like on the list to get a reading, we could have you come up then. But thank you for wanting to. I'm sorry I can't bring you up right now. So my dear Sabrina, do you have any questions about that? Any of that stuff?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. And then, I would say, the energy about feeling overwhelmed and the spiritual awakening and all these things coming through, I would really suggest, and this is for anybody and everybody here, as you go through your spiritual awakening, it's really important to find like-minded people. And I have a wonderful community of people. I have a forum that you can get on and post questions and connect with. I have a lot of articles on my medium.com. In fact, we talked about earlier, if you felt like you're losing your sanity. And that's actually like the first phase, what I call, or the first process in spiritual awakening. You have this whole kind of, am I losing? Am I going nuts? Am I crazy? So on my medium.com, it's medium.com/@infinity_963. You can also get to that from my website. There's a link there to get to my medium. One of the most recent articles is the 8 phases of spiritual awakening, and I invite you to read that. I hope that really helps you understand what you're going through. And again, you can leave comments there and reach out if you would like to reach out. And I invite you to come to all the lives. I do several lives a month, and meditations and integrations and all sorts of stuff that's going to help as well. Okay. Does that sound good, Sabrina?
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. Have a wonderful night. Bye. And you're welcome to stay if you'd like to as well. Okay. I don't know how many that was, But I think it's like 4 or 5. But I'm good to keep going. What time is it? 7:30 here in the Pacific. I'm good to keep going. I have lots of energy. Let's see who is next. Who's next here? Nicole G. Hello, my dear. Hi, Nicole.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Happy birthday, Infinity. Thank
Aw,
you for
thank
sharing
you
your
so-
gift with everyone.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's been a great birthday. It's been fantastic. Fantastic.
Good to hear.
Okay, so same question for you, Nicole. Would you like to ask a question, or do you want to be open to what comes through?
I want to be open to what comes through.
Okay, sounds good. So give me a second here. Let's see where we're going. Whoopsie. Let's see where we're going for you. Okay, looks like the Hidden Worlds. And have you ever had an oracle reading before?
Not an oracle. I had a tarot like a week ago, and I felt like maybe the girl wasn't very experienced, but it was so confusing. It didn't make any sense.
Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, well, hopefully we can clarify for you some of that. That's a bummer. So anyway, this is the Hidden Worlds Oracle. Has the Genesis pattern on there as well, and this is the guidebook, the Hidden Worlds Oracle. Again, I feel silly always saying one of my favorite because they're all my favorite. But it's a beautiful oracle. It tends to like me to shuffle it a lot, so just letting you guys know, it typically likes a lot of clearing and shuffling. Let me see, is there... No, okay. And where in the world are you?
Right at the moment, I'm in Sacramento, but I live in San Diego.
Oh, okay. So we're both in California.
Yeah, actually, I looked at your page, and I work like in San Bernardino, so close to where you're at.
Oh,
Right,
you're where?
I work in San Bernardino, so I think you're out near there, right?
Yeah. I'm in San Bernardino County. Yep, I'm in the mountains. I'm in the mountains of San Bernardino.
I'll be there this week, later this week or next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Big Bear.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's further up the mountain. I'm in Crestline, so it's like the first little town. We don't even have a stoplight.
I'm sure.
Big Bear is massive compared to this. Big Bear is awesome though. That's great. And their snow is probably sticking, but we got snow this week, but their snow is probably sticking a lot more than ours.
I hope so.
What?
I hope so. That's why we're going.
Yeah, probably is. It's a lot colder there. They're like at 10,000 feet. We're barely at 5. So yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, this deck always wants a lot of shuffling. Like always. A lot of clearing, a lot of shuffling. Never fails. Bear with me, lovies. Okay, once more. Jeez. Okay. There. Okay, let's turn this down here. Let's get going with Nicole's Hidden Worlds Oracle. If you could close your eyes, Nicole, just take a deep breath for me. Yeah, your spirit tribe guides and guardians definitely, they anchor real close to you. They're just coming in closer. Okay, this is going to be fun. This is gonna be fun. All right, let's do it. We're gonna go with the left side here. And the right side. And right side again. 1, 2, 3, 5 cards are out. Okay, this first card. Alrighty. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, I love this card so much. Card number 36, Temple of Dreams. Sacred Dreams, Prophecies, Dream Journeys.
That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh, it is such a beautiful card. Let me just try to, I'm going to go from one side to the other so you can take it all in. Okay. Okay. I'm getting a lot coming through, but I'm stopping myself because I want to read this first. Okay. Such a great card. Such a great card. Okay. Temple of Dream. Haven't seen it in a minute. Love this card. Okay. Temple of Dreams, Sacred Dreams, Prophecies, Dream Journeys. And please, everybody open up to these messages. Okay. There are holy places in the hidden worlds where dreams are created, libraries where dreams that are necessary to be dreamt are stored. They are written in codes of light, woven into the energy field, then sent through portals and vortexes into the world of the humans and delivered to the beings who are most open to receiving them. This we do with ideas and creations and most often dreams. We create these dreams to inspire you, to offer you the very greatest moments of possibility, to send to you memories of other lives, to share preludes of the lives to come, to convey the connections that are between all of us and all of you. Your dreaming life is another life, not simply a place where you go through your day or work to rehearse your life. This takes place. It is true. But the dreams of the spirit will come to you, written by the scribes and of the priests and the gods and all the divine ones in these temples of dreams. You will now recognize that the dreams you felt were only dreams, as in not real enough to possibly hold the significance you thought they may contain, are, dear soul, real. These are sent to you. They now belong to you, and they contain codes, energies, messages, truths that can open you up until you feel wisdom breathing through your every cell. We write the dreams your soul most needs. We will continue to send them to you. If you ask us, we will send you the dreams you most need. And illumination, dreaming is my spirit's study. The visions I receive are the texts of my soul has taken from the libraries of the hidden worlds. Whew. This is loaded, girl. You got a lot going on here. Oh, my dear. You are definitely prophetic, psychic, mystical, magical, connected. Do you have an open dialogue with your ancestors?
I have a really hard time connecting. I want to, like, desperately, maybe too much.
Okay.
What do you mean by ancestors? Just like
Yeah,
all
like
people
if
that
you
have
think
passed,
of
or?
like your, if it's your grandmother or great grandmother or mother or somebody, even like, I mean, ancestors kind of makes you go out wide, but I'm thinking like even closer relations of, or just like thinking of your family tree or your family line. Do you spend time like thinking about that stuff? Are you
Yeah.
guided to like ancestry type things?
Yes, a lot.
Okay, yeah, because that's what came when I remember in the beginning where I was like, oh wow, like they were so with you, like super, super with you. But like what I'm hearing here too, so I'm feeling this like, yeah, there's this like fogginess. Do you feel like you were more in flow or more like clear with your like psychic, like just your like innate intuitiveness, knowingness when you were younger? Do you feel like there's just like some type of like some disconnect happened?
I'm not sure. I feel like I'm just always kind of like been a little bit resistant for some reason to it. I want it, but at the same time, like I'm too logical to kind of accept that maybe completely. So I don't know if that makes sense, but
No, for sure. Yeah, because I sense this struggle. That could be it. I feel like there's this struggle with it, and that could be it. Like you're like I feel like you matured really, like you're a mature person pretty young.
And my mom had those abilities, and I just never felt like I could tap into them the same way. But I have had premonitions of things right before they were going to happen.
Yeah, you definitely, yeah. You just, okay, so basically this is what it is. It's kind of like you've how do I put this? There's like there's a lot of different images and visions coming through, so give me a second here. So it's kind of it's kind of paradoxical because it's like, and this is a lot of us go through this because those of us who tend to be very grounded and logical, when it gets to the mystical and the woo and the psychic, that we can't, there's nothing, it's all etheric, right? It's all feeling and energy. So there's nothing we can go see proof, except that's not true. Because the more that you lean into that, the more that you have faith in that, the more that you allow what's natural, like what it is that is real, that is true, that we are really spiritual beings, extremely connected to the all within our human bodies, and our human consciousness, our programmed consciousness gets in the way. It's like friction, it's static between us and the other side. And yeah, and when we are logical, it's hard for us to assimilate, to just like let that go, let the logical side go. It really is. I mean, I'm an archangel, and that that took a while. Let me just say that was like, oh, okay. It was a long process. I write about it. I talk about it. I just wrote a couple of articles about it because it's like to help people understand, like there's a process to integration, acceptance, acknowledgement, assimilation, integration, and there's no right or wrong to it. It all takes time, and we need to, it's just like it's kind of like this, like all the chambers and areas of the truth of the divine and of the spiritual and the mystical, the metaphysical, until we allow ourselves to step in. It's basically like this Victorian home that's been sitting there with all, like, you could tell it's like, it's old because we're old. It's old. Like, just picture yourself, close your eyes, picture yourself as this like old Victorian home that hasn't, like, nobody's lived there. So it's got all this cobwebs and dust and everything. It's still there. It just needs clearing and cleaning out before you can live in that space.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this real push and pull that we have, for sure. And I definitely feel that with you. Like there is that, like, there definitely is, like, I want to be there, but what does that, like, there's a lot of question marks. Like, what does that all entail? And how will that change me? Will it mess me up? And how will that, like, does that come up for you a lot?
No, not that. Just like, how do I get in touch with that? I don't even know how to meditate. Like, I don't know, for some reason I'll try, but I get so, like, I'll either fall asleep or I get distracted, or I can't focus on that.
Okay. So how do you try to meditate?
That's the other thing I don't really know.
Okay. Yeah. Cause there's a lot of, like, misconception about, like, meditation. Like, you have to clear your mind. And is that, like, that's the impossible. You cannot stop thinking.
Yeah.
And that in itself gets people, like, popping out because they're like, well, there I go thinking about all these things, when truly real true, like, meditation is about opening up and bringing things in and doing a lot of thinking. Mm-hmm. So it's just about tapping into another kind of framework and letting, like, that world and letting that come in. A way to kickstart that for you would be this, like I've mentioned to other people too, is to check out those spirit walks. You could check out any of my spirit walks. You can do them again, whether they're for full moons, new moons, or stargates or whatever. Doesn't matter if they were from the past. You can still definitely benefit from any and all of those. This is for anybody, but there are those 5 core ones that I highly suggest. They're not, I think the longest one is 45 minutes and it's active. It's very active. You're going to be it's like follow the leader. Just listen to what I'm saying. If you've been here and heard how I did things earlier, it's a lot of that kind of thing. So I would really suggest that you do that and try it that way instead of, just because it really is follow the leader. It's like foolproof. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely foolproof. And you don't have to have any kind of experience with that. Now, shifting gears, this is very specifically about your dreams. So let's talk about that for a second. What is the deal with your dreams? How do you feel about it? Do you remember your dreams? Are you connected there? What's going on with that?
I rarely remember my dreams. Last week, I was staying with my dad, and I dreamt of my mom.
Okay. And?
Who passed, and I woke up crying.
Oh.
And that's never happened before. I haven't dreamt of her in the 2.5 years since she passed. And I don't know, maybe it was being in her house. But,
okay.
But normally, no, I don't remember my dreams.
So obviously you're emotional about that. Is the emotions because you really miss her? Is it because it kind of freaked you out, or is it a combination of those things?
No, it didn't freak me out at all.
Okay, good. It was just very intense, energetic. Like you woke up from that.
Yeah.
And was it just like you guys just being together? Just
like all I remember is that I hugged her, and then I woke up crying.
That you what?
I hugged her.
You hugged her. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet.
And then I woke up crying.
That's so sweet. Yeah, like I said from the very beginning, it was really strong. Like I feel like there's like 2, and it makes sense that it's your mom, because I felt this real feminine presence, like boom, like it's almost like you have them on your shoulders. Like I said, like mother, grandmother, that sort of energy. Mm-hmm. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, are you okay with talking about this?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Because she's definitely with you. She's definitely with you. And is stationed to be like you're a guide for you. How do you feel about talking to her?
I have a hard time talking out loud, but sometimes I do. I heard her talk to me
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago. I've been like trying to open myself up more,
Good.
trying to speak out loud to her.
Good.
Even though it feels weird.
Yeah.
It sounds like feel like I'm talking to myself, but I have been trying to talk to her.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, because she's definitely there. The more you do it, and you don't it doesn't have to be out loud, by the way. You can just do it psychically because, as soon as you're like tapped in there, she's going to feel that. So you don't have to talk out loud unless you want to. You can do both. But she's definitely with you. It's like you can definitely talk with her as much as like about anything and everything all day long if you want. This is not to add to your grief or your longing of her not being here. It's for you to understand that she is here. She is with you. Yeah. And the relationship that you can have in this dimension with her, being crossed over is sometimes even a lot of times can be so much clearer, so much more open, so much it's just pure. Let's just put it that way. Like the bullshit of life can be set aside, and it's just this pure divine connection that you can have with your crossed over loved ones. So, and it doesn't have to just be for anything extra important or specific, or it could be all the time, no matter what, and I encourage you to do that. I encourage you also because you're able to, there's very specific about this dream card for you. And it is pointing to this experience, but it's also opening up the door to let you know you can experience that more and more with your dreams. It was kind of like this little, like what you remember in the essence of it was this like door opening. Like this is a place that it's like, it could be yours that you have. And I encourage you to think about that before you go to sleep. And earlier I talked about the Four Visions Market that I'm an ambassador for, that I'm partnered with, and they have a lot of different plant medicines. They have amazing stuff there, but one of their tinctures is called Ambi Sasha, and you can take it during the day, but it helps you connect mind, body, and spirit, and it really helps with dreams, with remembering dreams, with being connected to dreams, and all of that kind of stuff. And I highly recommend it if you want to look into that. Again, you could buy it with my code at it's 11magical11. But even just your intention of working through your dreams, because you definitely can. And bring that, just have this kind of cycle and know like, okay, there's an upgrade here, like enough maybe has dropped off to open this up, and we're in a portal of time now that everybody's ability to connect and different things popping and happening for people starting now. Basically, the veil is thinner than ever. Our abilities to connect, things are just kind of falling away. The material matrix is losing power. The abundance matrix is gaining power. Those of us who are meeting in these groups and talking like this is raising the vibration, etc., etc. So you definitely have the ability to step into more of that psychic woo-woo business. And I think allowing this connection with your mother, and start with that. Start with just kind of tapping into that acknowledgement, that awareness that's really real. That is really, really happening. Because I feel like this is like, oh, is it, what, am I reading more into, like, if there's anything like that, just kind of no, it's for sure.
Well, and it's like
for
seeing
sure. And
signs too is hard for me. Like, what do I look for? I don't know.
Wait, say that again.
Like trying to look for signs that she's trying to speak to me. What do I look for? I don't know.
Okay, so that's a great question. I love that question. So you can decide that, which makes it really easy. One of the things that we can do is set the parameters for how we're communicated with, because it's for us to make those connections, for us to pay attention and to see those things. So think of symbols, animals, like if there's like, her thing was white roses, or
dragonflies.
Was what?
Dragonflies.
Oh shit, I almost said dragonflies. Okay. I almost said that.
And when
I swear to God,
later, I found a dragonfly that was like 3.5 inches long. It was the biggest dragonfly I've ever seen in my life.
That's amazing. Yeah, dragonflies are so beautiful and mystical, and they really do. They very much are kind of the symbol of like crossed over loved ones in a lot of ways. I have a whole story about a red dragonfly that came, oh my gosh, after a loved one passed. But anyhow, so dragonflies. So you can establish that as one of your symbols. There can also be a number. There could be like, like symbols like a key or a triangle. You can decide that. You can establish that. And what I suggest that you do is get some blank paper, get some markers, and start drawing. Draw a dragonfly. Really connect with the essence and the energy of dragonfly, and whatever else is attributed to her. It could be her birthday, any other kind of number, or anything that you can say, okay, Mom, when you're connecting with me, or you want me to pay attention to something, these are the symbols, these are the numbers that we're going to attribute to you. Okay. And then that's locked in. And that will be what that is. You've made that decision. You've made the intention to connect. You've established how you're going to see what it is in that connection. And then after that, then think about what's going on at the time when you see these things, or what you're thinking about, what you're feeling when these messages come through, these symbols come through, and then ask questions. When we ask questions, it's really simple. When we ask questions, we get answers. We have to sincerely want the truth. We want to need to know sincerely. So you ask questions. What does that mean? Does that mean this? Be kind of in the beginning, be very basic. Yes or no. Is it this? It's this if it's this kind of thing. Those are definitely things you can do. Automatic writing. Decide, okay, kind of drop into yourself maybe. Do you do any cannabis or plant medicine or anything?
I can't. No, I can't for my job.
I'm sorry?
I get drug tested at work. I can't do any of that.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You don't have to. But you can just, consciously just think about it, just intend for that. And there's a lot of other types of plant medicine that you can do that like I said, like on Four Visions, that are not in any way like drug. It's just plant medicine that help with connection, that help with clarity and psychic vision and all that stuff. So I highly suggest that you check that out. Again, the Ambisasha is a great one. But there's a lot of other ones too. But anyhow, just decide that, you're going to drop in, connect. Automatic writing is like one of the easiest things to do for psychic awareness and openness and spiritual connection. You could do it two ways. You could either do it by like writing on paper, or you could do it like on your computer. I do it both ways. I know it sounds kind of like weird to do it on a computer, but here's the thing. At least for me and some people, you can type faster than you can write. You're not going to write on time because you want to have your eyes closed. So for a lot of us now, we can be proficiently typing, but whatever feels right for you, and just let whatever come out. It could be all over the place. Just tapping with your mom or tapping with whatever guidance she wants to give you. Just open up and do it. That's another way to do it as well. Okay. And then I highly suggest, again, like I said, those meditations that I talked about, or any of the other ones. I'm sorry?
The spirit walk?
Yes, the spirit walks. Yeah. Again, on my website, archangelslove.com, go to the more and then go to channeled spirit walks, and you'll see those there. And those will get you, and you can do those again and again and again, over and over again. They feel fantastic. They'll help you kind of connect and ground and get things going. And then the last thing I'll say that would be really, really great for you to do is, if you heard me earlier talking about with I believe it was Amanda, about the cord cutting, I would say the same thing would be for you but it would be a cord reset, and we can reset cords with those who have crossed over, which is awesome because the energy doesn't go away. So you could reset cords with your mother and establish a whole, so any like thing that was attached from when, before she crossed over, can just be literally reset in a really nice, clear energy cord between you and her, and it would be very, very healing and cathartic for you.
Okay.
Big time. Big time. And again, if you want the preview of that section of the ebook that I'm working on, please fill out the contact information on my website, and I will get that to you. I'll have Dawn send that to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Do you have any questions about any of this?
You just said that my spirit guides were really, really close. What specifically does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I first picked up on. So now, it was definitely, I felt that feminine, felt very ancestral, very, they're just, how do I put this? They are the very, very close. They're just, I don't know how, they're very, very close to you, like creating this, this kind of bubble of psychic support for you.
Okay.
I guess is that and you have this, your energy is also to bring them in. It's like, whether you know it or not, there's a real comfort there.
Mm-hmm.
You may often feel like you're not alone. You're not. If you feel watched ever, a lot of times we can feel really watched when we have a lot of that psychic, spiritual presence from others. Is this feeling of being watched? Do you ever feel like that?
Yeah, but usually it's when I'm out somewhere in the dark by myself, not more like
that's funny. Well, you could be feeling more like, if that type of situation, on a serious note, that if those types of situations cause you anxiety and you're feeling watched, it very well could be because now they're like, okay, let's, it could sometimes, I've had people be like, no, there's definitely this creepy thing that's always with me and I can't get away from it. I'm like, oh, that's literally your guardian angel. It's feeling that more. And sometimes we misinterpret what that is, but sometimes it is that it is that feeling of being watched, when it's really more that presence is there. And we can confuse that easily. easily. So another thing to feel, like I talked about earlier, is that ding and that dong. So if those types of things happen, just tap in with the heart center. We feel it right in the center of our heart center. It's that like truth or false kind of thing. And so what you could say is like, are you with, is that you with me, or something to that effect, and just feel that, is what I'm feeling, that like presence, is that you, and just wait to see what that feels like. And I bet you almost every time it'll be a yes. That will be what you're feeling. So just know that, and that will, the more you do that, that like, whatever that is, to be out or alone in the dark or feel vulnerable or anything like that, that's gonna be less, because you're going to feel that energy and that power. And they're literally like creating this, like, do you ever feel like there's definitely this like boundary around you? Yeah. There's like this boundary around you that they create, that they've created. Like, you're very protected. There's like this very intense spiritual energy around you. It's very protective energy. Like, do you feel like people like that may, like, do you ever have this feeling people kind of may come into your orbit and then spin out, and it may be confusing as to why? Because it feels like that there's been times when, like, it's literally like certain people being pushed out of your field to protect you.
Maybe.
So I don't know. That's just something that came through, right? Because I just feel this real presence, this real boundary, this real protective psychic energy. It's very loving, very, very. It's all good. It's all very, very good. But it's definitely there. It's definitely there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, my dear. Well, and again, your dreams. So think about your dreams before you go to sleep at night, connecting, just opening up. Anything that you're guided to that's going to help kind of balance out, kind of balance that logical, aspect of you to the woo spiritual aspect of you. They can live in the same space. I promise you, they really, really can. It's just kind of allowing for that space. And I think that you're going to have, like, because you are, like I said at the beginning, you're psychic, you've got all that stuff going on, and there's definitely stuff that to come through for you, like to come out of you in those ways that, if anything, to help you, with your own journey, for sure.
Okay. Thank you so much. This was a very enlightening experience.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Well, I hope you join me again, Nicole. Good luck with everything. And I'm so glad that we got this experience here, and some validation for you, hopefully, with your mother and what you're experiencing, because that's definitely happening.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetheart. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
You too. Happy birthday again.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, you guys, how is everybody doing? What time is it? Holy moly. Sorry. It's 8:17 here in the Pacific. It's gotten so late. Are people still with me? Look at all you guys. Hi. Oh my God, it's so good to be here. I love doing this so much. I really, really do. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. Geraldine says, you are describing my daughter. She feels like she's been watching, being watched. Is that what you mean? And very intuitive. Okay. Yeah, that definitely happens. That's a real thing. You will be able to rewatch this. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. It will be available right after we're done, whenever that is, whenever that happens. Okay. So we did Nicole G. We have another Nicole. Nicole, what does that say? Locantora. Is Nicole Locantora in the house still? For a reading? I think she wanted a reading. I need some stuff on my lips. No? Is the Nicole Locantora here? Yeah, you feel some really creepy things when you're psychic and you're picking up on stuff. I mean, well, I started giving angel messages and doing readings for people when I was 5 years old. Um, but aside from that, I've had a lot of mystical, metaphysical experiences, but even when I did, and even that I knew, like, I'm definitely being guided. I'm definitely, there's presence. I'm definitely picking up on stuff. I know things, like all of this stuff. There would be times I still felt. I was just talking about this with Dawn the other day. That I still was like, are there hidden cameras in my place? Like, I'm feeling watched, and my guides were just like, you're feeling us. You're just processing it as a human, like you're thinking, like you're really feeling watched, but it's not humans. It's us. We're with you. And then, you just kind of understand more and more that, like, I'm never alone. I'm literally never alone. My thoughts are not my own. I feel like everything is just out there on display for all of them. And I feel it now. I'm totally used to it. Like, I know what that is. But okay, I guess the other Nicole is not here. So let's go to the next person. We already did Yvonne, Nicole. Jane Delary, is that Delary? Yeah, is that how you say it? Is Jane still here? Maybe not. Is Jane still here? I know we've been on here for a while. You guys are so patient. I appreciate that. But I just can't rush through these things. Like, I just have to go the whole way. Or else I'll itch all night long. I'll be like, didn't all come out. It's like the most frustrating thing of being psychic, is like not being able to give it all. Okay. Salvador, happy birthday. My son is a Sag as well. Yay, Sages! Okay. Oh, there's Darylyn. You're next on the list, my dear. Are you still here? You think you are? You are next, my love. Come on up. Is that you? Transitioning to enchanting life. Okay, Brenda. Well, we do have, Brenda, I appreciate that, but I do have like first come first serve kind of thing. So please, so that's great that you're in there. Hopefully I can get to you tonight. But I am going in order by people who, kind of first come first serve. But I hope I can get to you, sweetheart. I really, really do. There she is. Oh, Carolyn. Oh my gosh, this thing. I can't. Can you send that through one more time, sweetheart? It keeps popping up and there we go. Yay, we did it. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being patient. Thanks for being in line and all that good stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I'm finding this extremely interesting. Like, just taking it all in.
Wait, say that first. It's hard to hear you. Say that one more time.
I'm just finding this whole experience very interesting, and just taking it all in. And
awesome.
It's awesome.
I'm glad. Yay. I'm glad. Yeah. Just let it kind of, I know it's a lot. I know it's intense, but it's all good. It's all good stuff here. And I welcome you. I welcome all of you lovely souls. I love this so much. So my dear, would you have a specific question? Do you want to see what comes up?
Oh, you can call me Darcy, by the way. That's sorry. I have like the username thing on there. My name's Darcy.
Darcy. Okay.
Probably about my daughter. And
So you want like
and
insight for your daughter?
yeah,
Okay.
it's kind of a feeling of being an empath myself, my son and my daughter, and I've kind of watched my son struggle through it, and I didn't understand it, even
Yeah.
though I had felt it myself. And now my daughter's going through it, and it's very hard with all of the other things that are going on in my life.
Got it. Yeah. It's being an empath can be really difficult. But that's like when you are still figuring stuff out and you still trying to have to understand how your unique system works and all of that. This is my sweet spot. This is where I live in this space to help people with this, and children as well. It is a really, really important thing to get a handle on it because it is everything in your life. You are that. It's like I'd like to say, like, think of Superman, and Superman experiences life from that lens. He cannot not do that. And so is the same for empaths. And much like Superman, kryptonite can, the energy, let's say the energy of kryptonite is debilitating to him, as is a lot of energies that are debilitating to us as empaths. There's a lot of like crossover there. So we are in a state of vulnerability and being out of control with our powers and our gifts and our ability to sense and feel and connect and all of that. It can be like, I like to say, it's like all doors and windows are open. Everything's just coming in. It can be complete and utter chaos, energetically, physically, emotionally, all of that stuff. And because it's not just us, we're feeling everything. Yes. And it's really, there's a lot of depression, a lot people get attributed with a lot of mental illnesses that they don't really have. It's energy, there's a lack of, motivation, and all of these things can happen. Isolation is a big one. Being socially awkward and all of these things as well. So I think this is obviously really important. It is generational. If you're an empath, you're going to make empaths for sure. And most likely they'll be more sensitive than you a lot of the times, or just as, maybe in different ways. But that definitely is a thing. So that's, I love that you're even aware of this stuff is a big deal, truly. And so I am here for you, my dear. As a parent myself of an extremely intensely sensitive child. Well, he's not anymore. He's almost 30, but
He's still your baby.
Still my baby. Yeah, still my baby. And, I saw him struggle in a lot of ways that, at the time I was asleep, I didn't understand. And, I wish everything happens the way it's supposed to. But if I could have, I would have known more so I could help him through that, because it's definitely something that's so important. And this just excites me more. We are updating my Essential Empath Guidebook. It's going to have so much in there that's going to be helpful for empaths, from ascension to the traits and how we're different, and how to, advice about all those different things, the energy cord, psychic attack, how to manage and regulate your energy. It's going to be pretty comprehensive. It'll be out soon. It's going to be an ebook, so it'll be a download. If you're not already subscribed to my website or my Substack, please make sure that you do, so you guys will know when it comes out, and check that out. But I also offer a lot of free stuff, like on my blogs and website and stuff, and my medium.com too. So any of that stuff can help. Definitely start with an empath quiz or a few of them. I have one on my website. That helps a lot too, to just kind of understand what kind of empath you are. Because there's empath, and then there's physical empaths that you not only feel the energies, the emotions and stuff, you can even feel those emotions and energy as your own. But then the physical empaths definitely are more sensitive on a physical level and can really that things can come out that way. So it's good to know where you're at on that scale. Okay, so moving on. Let's get to it, my dears. Let me just tap in here with what we're gonna do. So we're honing in on your daughter, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with the Divine Feminine Oracle. We're seeing so many of these today. I love it. The Divine Feminine, and that's what the back of the card looks like. It is the cosmic egg, the Divine Feminine, like cosmic egg for the Divine Feminine. So let me grab the book here. I like to have the book before I get started. Is that it? That's gotta be it. It's little and it's fat. Look at how fat it is. It's a tiny little fat book. Okay, and that is Mary Magdalene there on the front. So this is a deck that's just a bunch of ascended masters, goddesses, divine feminines. They offer a lot of really, really beautiful insight. Whoa, just got lightheaded. Whew. Really intense energy. This deck comes with really intense energy. Okay, so let's clear the field as, oh my gosh, so much. Holy moly. Pressure. Okay, so that's so funny too, because when I was saying Darylyn, I'm like, is that what you want me to call you? And then you said, I go by Darcy. That is so funny. So if you could just take a couple deep breaths. What's your daughter's name?
Dorothy.
Say that again.
Dorothy.
Dorothy?
Yes.
Oh, that's so cute. Dorothy. And how old is she?
14.
14. Okay. Is she turning 15 soon?
In January.
Okay. So I was thinking 15. So there we go. Another fit. God, 15 is coming up a lot today. Okay. I'm gonna just keep shuffling here. Does she live with you full time?
No.
Okay. Alrighty, let's do it. Okay, left side. Oops. And left side again. Here. One more time. All right, let's see. Okay, so 7 cards are out. Okay, this card here. All right. And we have Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real. And she's got a quill and a dove is showing up. So, Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of Interior Life. So let's find her in here. Card number 35. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Try again. Messed that up. Where'd she go? Oh, it's page 3. I don't know what I was thinking. The other thing. Okay, here she is. Okay. With passion and conviction, Teresa of Avila connects us to the love and truth available to us whenever we turn inward. Saint Teresa was born in Avila, Spain in 1515. I can't. Can I have another, please? As an adolescent, she experienced many illnesses and was confined to a bed, which allowed her to begin to explore her own thoughts. She read every book she could find on spiritual exploration and contemplative prayer. By the time she was a young adult, she knew she wanted to dedicate her life to the interior world. She entered a Carmelite convent in Avila in 1535. She increased the emphasis on contemplative prayer and eventually reformed the Carmelite order, which was later joined by St. John of the Cross. Over the course of her life, St. Teresa founded 17 convents throughout Spain. At the age of 44, she began to have a series of visions that convinced her that Jesus Christ appeared to her in bodily form and yet remained invisible to the eye. These visions lasted for 2 years and would inform her books, especially the spiritual masterpiece, The Interior Castle, which charts the ascent of the soul as an inner journey through the 7 mansions or states of being that exist within us. Ultimately, Teresa wrote in hope of assisting her sisters in the convent to also reach the innermost castle where God dwells in our soul. She reminded them that ourselves are the castle and that the door of entry into this castle is prayer and meditation. Her only personal spiritual experience is at the root of her instruction. Her only personal spiritual experience is at the root of her instruction. The closer she gets to the 7th mansion where the soul ascends, she requires going further inward and stronger the light is. She describes the ways to discern the voice and presence of the divine within us and the certainty of God that arrives that cannot be explained or doubted. The inner journey was so significant to St. Teresa because she believed that God didn't care about the magnitude of anything we do, but rather the amount of love that we do it with. Pope Paul VI named St. Teresa a doctor of the church in 1970. Her spiritual writings are considered integral to the Spanish Renaissance and to the history of Christian mysticism. When your soul selects her card, St. Teresa is a call for the importance of the interior life. She knew intimately about the spiritual wealth we all possess and have access to if we're willing to go inward. She not only emphasized the need to meditate and to pray in order to reach that innermost castle where the soul awaits for us, but she also instructed the sisters of her convent on how to discern the presence of the soul or of a saint or of a holy person that is giving us wisdom from within us. She had a bookmark that supposedly read, "If you have God, you will want for nothing. God alone suffices." This synthesizes the wisdom of her experience. Nothing less than divine love will satiate a seeker, especially once you have met with it from within. She urges us to meditate, to pray, to go inward, to meet with the presence of the soul. And then she asks us to believe that it is real and that the answers we find are real. She asks us to move the inner truth out into the world with confidence and conviction. Soul voice meditation. What does love feel like in my body? And intention, I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real. Oh, God, this is so good. Oh, I love it so much. So, so good. Okay, so if we can separate any programming, negative or positive, that we have about religion, please do that. Please set that aside. What's coming through with her is, if we can go back to the beginning of her, her story being this super psychic, empathic, psychic, physical empath at a very young age, to the point where she was bedridden. I have that story. I was bedridden too. When you're so connected in a lot of ways as an empath, a physical empath, a psychic, you can make you physically ill. I was physically ill for about 40 years until I was connected to heal myself. So when we're talking and connecting this to Dorothy, there's a lot of parallels here with how sensitive she is, how it can literally take her out of commission, and be very overwhelming. And a lot of questions about why she feels the way that she feels and what she's experiencing. And there's a decent amount there that is just kept within, the confines of her, as well. So I want to check in with you, my dear. How do you feel about what came through with that oracle?
It touched me.
Good.
I just to give you a little background.
Sure.
I was a ICU nurse, travel nurse through COVID.
Oh, wow.
And during that time, I was away working. My kids were left basically to fend for themselves. They'd have their fathers, but it wasn't, they were with me. And I think now that they're going back to school, I think all of those feelings, because she's been holding on to everything that I've had, that I've been holding on to. I believe they've all kind of, like, my children have all kind of taken a little piece of it.
Yeah, for sure.
But now she's kind of gone back to school, and I think that she is overwhelmed by all of the things that are coming in around her, because there's people right now, their feelings are just all over the place.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me. I can't imagine what it's like for her going through puberty, and
I know.
missed the first 2 years, the critical years for a girl to go through, in the connections. She doesn't have the connections, and it's just been very, very hard. And I have so many questions, and I'm trying to figure that out too.
Yeah.
For myself, besides for her.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as an empath, being in that type of energy for so long is, even for a day is a lot, let alone for 2 years. My goodness. The toll that takes energetically is a lot. And yeah, this whole period with the pandemic and the way that it shifted a lot of things and made people, it's just so much. But and definitely when it comes to, just being, even like, let's just take out all the chaos. Just being an empath in a school environment is really challenging. because of everything that we're picking up on, and it's hard to concentrate. We can be attributed with ADD or ADHD, because we're so like, it's just like light bulbs going off everywhere. It's energetic, but that's still there. We feel all that stuff. So, and especially when you add in, whatever teenage or just childhood teenage dramas and the people trying to get a handle on who they are and who they are with each other and communicating and all this stuff. And then hormones, you add that. I mean, it's just so much. And especially now, it's like the sensitivity to energy for all of us empaths is really heightened. It's forcing us to, like you said, you have a lot of questions about all of that, and those questions are good because it's forcing you to seek answers. I'm so glad you're here, and everybody else again, because that's what we need to kind of like, okay, where's north? Like, where do I kind of get grounded and get cleared? And really, that's at the crux of it for us when it comes to any and all of this stuff, that we need clarity. We need balance and we need clarity. And then the other stuff can sort out. But the fact is that I'm going to go back to cords and go back to energy cords because they are at the crux of everything. Again, I will say before, and I tell people, if you want to get clear and pump up your life force, which will improve everything, get on that regimen of cords and cord cutting and cord resetting. So just without her actually doing any, or like you going to her and talking to her about what, whatever that you may want to share with her or do with her or anything like that, I would prescribe to you to do a cord reset with her and your son. And do you just have the two, or do you have more? Do you have how many do you have?
I have 4.
You have what?
4.
4. Okay. All right. It felt like more. I'm like, okay. So with all of your children,
They're all in different. So I have 23, the one that's going to be 21, one's going to be 15, and then I have a 5-year-old.
Oh my goodness. Wow, mama.
Yeah. So they all went through this at different stages in their life, and now I'm kind of seeing how they're coming out the other side.
That's got to be really interesting.
It is wild to me. And
yeah.
I'm just over the past month or so taking it in, and I have felt the debilitating effects. Like I have not wanted to get out of bed when I should, kind of things.
Yeah.
But my brain is still just going. It's just like on fire, I guess. Like just trying to process everything.
Yeah, no, that's good because see, it's like these infinite loops, especially when it comes to mothers and their children. Like that is the most intense, and not just, babies you made in your belly. I'm talking to the mamas who also have adopted and anything else, those, if it's mother connected to that energy, but of course, if they've gestated in your body, that's a whole thing, obviously. But those energy cords are like the strongest, so strong. Like my cord with my son is ridiculous. I've done a lot of work to reset and disconnect and stuff because we feel each other so intensely that it was detrimental to us because of how strong he pulls in and how strong I pull in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all going that. Now, I just have the one. You have 4. And definitely the older ones are going to have much more connected, the history of their lives and everything connected to them and all their experiences and stuff, whether you know about them or not. And then, then the younger ones, they have less clearly. But nevertheless, I guarantee you, my dear, I guarantee you that if you follow this advice, and I'm kind of writing the same prescription for everybody here tonight, feels like, but this will help a lot, really, really, truly. If you do the core 5, and then again, I would really suggest the cord resets with your children. This will not only help clear a ton of energy for you and for them, because when you disconnect, life force goes back to them, life force goes back to you. It immediately disconnects, because that's your intention, is just to clear, not to permanently like cut cords, but reset. And that new connection is pristine, new. And if you've never done that in 20, 24, 21, 15 years, it's going to make a huge impact on you, especially because you're like at the top, right? So all their energy flows up and down and then around through them, whether, doesn't matter the nature of the relationships or how far they are apart or who has different dads. None of that matters. It's all one big nucleus of energy that all of you are connected to. As empaths, you can actually short circuit each other's systems because of what you're passing back and forth. So the prescription is to disconnect and reconnect. And you'll see this is going to take several days, because you can only do one at a time. I would start with your oldest and work your way down. And you can do it as much as every other night. You need to give your body at least one day in between to assimilate to that. But I give it maybe 2, because these are going to be really intense. And each one may feel very, very different. How you feel the next day or through it or whatever. But same thing goes for you. Listen to it first. And I would really suggest reading that PDF we could send to you for that, but that's going to help a lot. And then the core 5, and you can start on the core 5 before and during and repeat them as you do the cord cutting. But it's really important, first off, to do, again, some writing about stuff. So really taking the time. Sometimes it takes several days to a week to get things set up for you to begin. And I will put this out there too. Start with your oldest. You can have the intention of going down the line, but if you really feel and get the guidance like, oh, I should do, it in a different order, go with that instead, because inevitably it may not be with your kids, but if you continue on this path and do more cord resets and cutting, I would suggest you also for your, the daddies, to do it with daddies as well. That would be big time for you. Like, this is going to be so healing for you. It's going to take some time, but it's going to be massive in healing your energy. That I can't get out of bed, you're going to find that's not going to be the case anymore. Maybe just after a couple of them. But this is a extremely intense time for us to, sort all this stuff out. Like I've talked about before, please read those articles that I talked about. This will help a lot. There's channelings from Archangel Michael and Archangel Metatron on my Medium about it as well. So I think I know it helps a lot to understand what the cosmic and energetic influences are, and just the energy coming from Gaia and the abundance matrix and everything to evoke, how we're feeling, and it helps to, get a handle on stuff. Like it's like I think of myself as like the spiritual and cosmic weather lady. It's like, this is the current weather, please understand. And once you do that, you can feel like, oh, it's not just me, and this is why this is happening. We have stargates, new moons, full moons, equinoxes, we have the solstice coming up, we have all these things, eclipses, and all of these amazing cosmic forces that really do evoke certain things for us. So that's always something to look into as well. But I would start there, and then you can always do much deeper healing. I have different sessions. Like I said, I don't know if you were here from the very beginning, but my a la carte Magical Moments, that is on sale for 50% off. That, you know, we could do a lot deeper healing with that, and that could be in conjunction with whatever you do. Just putting it out there if you feel that. But even not with me, if there's even just doing, you know, Reiki or whatever, just to help clear. But this cord cutting is going to help you a lot. And aside from that, just with your daughter, I mean, is she conscious of, I mean, how aware is she of being what she is?
She makes me aware that she does. And she's kind of made some of the teachers be concerned with questions they've sent me, because she will just be wandering around and start talking. Just kind of like, and if you ask her, she can't repeat what she says. Like, it's like an acknowledgement there. To me, that's what it looks like. But she'll be walking and she'll stop still for a second and she'll just shake. And then she says she feels somebody watching her. So I know there's like, she's got a ton of energy around her, and I think people are misreading it.
Yeah.
And so it's causing her more difficulties in school.
Yeah.
Than I feel it needs to be, because now it's almost, it's like I'm thinking of myself as a child, you know, with we weren't in a state of like being able to see what everybody's doing all of the time. So you kind of went by what you learned from other people. But now we've got them, our children, kind of thrown into both of these things at the same time. And
yeah,
I think they've had more time by themselves to connect more with themselves than, you know, what is expected of them, but then they're being told what to expect of them. Like, I'm sorry, I'm probably getting a little too deep.
No, that's okay. Don't be sorry at all. No, I think that's really great insight. 100%. Yeah, there's a lot more to contend with as children and grow up these days. Just, you know, you're right. They're having to manage so much more coming at them. And we all are than we used to. It's a lot. Like, this is, I mean, it's great because we can do like what we're doing now. It's awesome. It's magical. It's fantastic. Humanity is going to ascend because we can connect in these ways and we have access to information and stuff. But, you know, we live in a dualistic existence. Say that again?
Some bumps.
What?
We have some bumps.
Yes,
Bumps,
exactly.
like
Yeah. It's not perfect. There's stuff to work out. We need to acknowledge that for sure. That's absolutely right. But okay, so back to your daughter. Does she now, when it comes to, you know, her behavior and all of that, is there a real, like, has it been explicitly talked about that what she's experiencing is wooey? Is that been discussed?
Yes.
Okay.
And she's seen a counselor, and we did kind of like a group session, me and her, with her.
Okay.
And she talked about the ideas of, you know, being an empath, and I've tried to get her to research it a little more, and you know, just the things that people have been noticing around her.
Right.
I just think they're going in the wrong direction with what they're thinking. Kind of like you were saying earlier on the crazy. People think you're crazy,
right?
And you were saying to cut my strings, and with the fathers to cut the strings, and I'm like, I'm at the point with them where they think I'm crazy, so that's probably not going to happen for a while.
Well, I mean, you can still do your energy, you know, your cord resets, your cord cutting, and what, you know, depending on that, it will help. Trust me, it will. And those are, I suggest resets depending on how things are in relationships with people. Once you do the initial one, like every 2 to 3 months, and it's with the intention of just having, like, if there's that energy like you're talking about with any or all of whatever's going on with them, that is, doing resets with them is going to help. For sure. You may or may not see those the ramifications of that, or the aftermath of that. But it will be there. And I highly encourage you to do that, because it will also loop around and back to your kids too. Because all of this is like going, back and forth. And unfortunately, like, those that don't know. So most of people in not all, but a lot of people in education, a lot of people in the therapy world see things very clinical, very, much, just thinking of psychology or thinking of mental illnesses and all these, weird, quirky things that they may attribute to it. But there is always an energetic and spiritual reason why we react and behave the way that we do. And when we're empaths, that gets a lot. Once you recognize you're an empath, it makes understanding why you are the way you are and we'll just naturally assimilate and work our lives in a way. Even if it sounds strange, doesn't make any sense, other people wouldn't do it that way just to make it work without necessarily understanding why. And so your awareness, your connection with all of your children, your understanding of being an empath and what that means, et cetera, that you have, supersedes anything else, because truly what's going on with you, with her, with the whole thing. You understand it, you get it, you go, oh, this is why. Like, yeah, she's picking up a lot of children. Who's really amazing? Children that are like very intuitively picking up and super psychic are autistic children. They have a certain way of, they are super psychic, very connected energetically and spiritually, and will be in a realm, in a way, and connect, and it's that sort of thing. It's like, it's a different way of processing your reality, because you're just not going off of what you are seeing. You're processing through feeling, because as an empath, our neurotransmitters are much bigger, reaching out and grabbing the energy around us to help us as humans 2.0 know more, so we can be more efficient, more aware in our world, in our lives, and more connected, have the smoother path by a lot. This is how humanity is evolving. The more connected, the more spiritual, the more unified we are in our collective energy and with each other, the easier it'll be. But there's that painful growth edge that, where so many people still don't understand that. And so we have to think about how we adjust what's incoming to help us. And it may be letting go of some things and looking in a different direction with, going forward. But what I would suggest is start with the quizzes for her. Kids like to take quizzes. So you can have her take my quiz, or I tell people, take a few, don't just take mine, take a few, see what you get, because that will help you. Like, when you get a result, when you've answered questions, and it's really simple, they're yes or no questions, you'll get a result. It'll tell you what's going, where you're at on that scale. And if she gets that and she sees that, she may, and there's on my website, I have two websites, thearchangelslove.com and thehealingbutterfly.org, and one can take you to the other and back and forth. But on the Healing Butterfly Oh no, it's on both of them. No, it's on both of them. If you go to the section, sorry, I've just updated a bunch of stuff. If you go to the section on my website for that says under Explore, it says my ebook and empath info. There is a bunch of links to articles specifically on psychologytoday.com about empaths and how we're different, how we're wired different. And I think that really helps people if you see it, especially this is not a woo-woo site, psychologytoday.com. And that, for people that are more of the logical mind who go like, well, is that even real? Is that a thing or whatever? If you're trying to figure it out for anybody here, go there and let both of these sides of things just kind of do that and let her, I would suggest, look at them yourself first and see what you want to share with her. And just start, kind of opening up the door for her to get this different perspective about herself, because instead of being the weirdo, the one that's not in alignment with everybody else, doing her own thing, can't, has a hard time, maybe, education, like, so many of us have such a hard time in school, so many of us, because of all of that, for a lot of different reasons. But you kind of get called, you're that one. You're that one. And that's really, like, as a child, that can be really tough, very tough to you feel wrong, you feel broken. What is wrong with me, kind of thing? And the answer is nothing. You're different. You're more connected. And if she can at this stage in her life understand that for herself, it's going to help so much. So much. And lastly, I will put this out that I make custom plans for individuals. I work with children, and we can do a thing together. If that's something you're interested in, please take a look at all of that too. Reach out if you're interested in that. But I've given you a lot to do already. So, take your time with all of that. Do you have any other questions?
I did, and it's just it came in my mind and went right back out.
I hate it when that happens.
No, it happens all the time. I want to say thank you so much for sharing your birthday with us.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here with me. I'm so glad to meet you. And I really, sending you all the power to, lift yourself up, lift your kids up by, you being that driving force, you forge the path, to help, you understand this, and as a group with your children understand this. And again, sending all the love and support. And I know that it's around you too, for sure. And I hope to see you around more in the future.
Oh, I'll probably be here.
Good. Awesome. I look forward to it. Well, have a wonderful rest of your night. I hope you stick around, but if you got to go, I understand that too. But thank you so much, Darcy, and love to Dorothy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, guys, how we doing? What time is it? 9:06 p.m. here in the Pacific. I am getting hungry. Let's see where we're at here on the list. Okay, so let me go back up here. Where are we? Okay. Okay. So I'm definitely not going to be able to get to everybody. Unfortunately. And I am going to have to stop here. So we can do one more. And that will be because I am really hungry. Really, really hungry. Doing this, it takes up a lot of energy. It's like running a marathon. So it's like I need to replenish. But where was next? Okay, there. Is Erica Mean still here? Is Erica Mean still here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so feeling, maybe no. How about Candace Wells? Is Candace still here? Maybe no. Okay. Looks like no for Candace. It always goes down to the bottom. I have to find my, okay, back here. Okay, Love Lola. Is Love Lola still here? Love Lola. No? Okie dokie. Okay, Brenda S. I could have sworn I saw you on here. Is Brenda S still here? I believe she is. Brenda. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Thank you for everybody's birthday wishes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so glad I was guided to do this. It's been so much fun. I love doing this so much. And Fletcher, thank you for sharing. Okay, was Brenda? Maybe she put her phone down because I see her here, or I did see her here. Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me. Nope, I see you there, Brenda. Okay, maybe not. All right. Marikar, are you there, Marikar? This is funny. 9/11, 21/11 here. All those ones. No Marikar either. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe I will get to the end of the list. Tammy M, are you here, Tammy? That's funny. And I am going to have some of my hemp flower. Not that I don't smoke cannabis, I do, but this is let me show you guys. It's awesome. It's called Botanical Smoke Sacred Hemp Herbal Blend. So it's just like flowers and hemp, and it's really awesome. I'm going to light this up. So no, not her either. Wow. Okay. No Tammy. No Tammy. Okay. Happy birthday to you all. Thank you, Jen. How about Stephanie? Stephanie, are you still here? I think she is. Okay, go ahead and you can do a request to join me. Do you see that on there? There we go. Yay! Got a winner.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm glad you could join. I was striking out there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome, Stephanie. I love that picture of, is that your baby?
Yes.
Oh my God. How old is that baby?
He's 8 months now.
Oh my God. I love
And then I have a
babies.
3-year-old.
And a 3-year-old?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, welcome, Stephanie. I'm glad that you're here. Sharing my birthday with me, hanging out. I'm glad to have you here. So we're going to do a reading for you. Do you have a question or do you want to see what comes up?
I'll just see what comes up, I guess.
Okay.
I could have endless questions.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You know, when it comes to I like the what comes up. You know, we always have questions, but your guides and guardians who I connect to get the information know everything about you and what's going on with you and what you need to know. And so this opens it up for them to decide what it is that we need to talk about. So not that, you know, specific questions aren't good. It just kind of narrows things.
Yeah.
So anyway, with that said, give me a moment here to see where we're going with your cards, what deck we're going to use.
Okay.
Is that your baby?
No, that's actually the Polar Express on my TV.
Oh, okay. I just heard this like, yeah, I did hear a whistle. I'm like, is your baby playing with the toy? What is that?
They are both
Polar
asleep
Express.
next to
Wow.
me, but
Okay, so let's see here. Are your kids watching?
well, they're passed out now, but
Oh,
we
are they?
were-
Okay, so if they're passed out, if you can lower that for me so we don't have the interference from that and you're not distracted, if you could turn it off, that would be even better.
Yeah, I did.
Since they're not needing it. Okay, so we are going to work with the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy Oracle for you.
Wow. That is already a coincidence because I've been obsessed with fairies my entire life.
Really? Well, it's pretty clear here. There are, yeah. So here is the back of the cards. Get that without. There you go.
That's the star, the 7.
Yeah.
I forget the name of it.
Yeah, it's the the 7-pointed star.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very, very distinct. It's like this actually. There you go. So that's the backs, and then this is the guide. The way the guidebook looks.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that is so beautiful.
It's awesome. It's a great, great. Love it, love it, love it. And it's by Lucy Cavendish. I love her oracle. So yeah, that was like, that came through very, very clearly. It was kind of between this one and maybe a different fairy oracle, but this was the one that I was guided to. So I'm going to clear these. So if you can just, if you could close your eyes, take a couple deep breaths, definitely connect with that fairy energy. I'm going to use some sage here with this one and clear. Come on, light. I lost my big torch somewhere. I think I actually put it in the trash. It must have filled my dress, and I'm like using the tiny little thing. It takes a minute. So I'm just saging these so they're nice and clear for you. Already starting to pick up on stuff here. Okay. All right, let's do this. And again, I want to thank everybody for being here. I really appreciate your presence, your lovely energy. And I hope as we do these readings for others that you take from it whatever is meant for you as well. Okay. Let's... You see that? Okay, there we go. Okay, right side we're going with. And then right side again. One more cut here. And right side again. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Okay, we're gonna go with this this card here, the 4th card. And we have Catch Me. Card number 13. Trust, surrender, leap of faith into the unknown. I love it. Check it out. It's so pretty. Hopefully you can see that. Yeah. Look at that. So pretty. I have not seen this card before. I have this little, it's hard to surprise me. So I'd rather, unless I'm guided to look at and connect with every card in a deck, I'll just connect with like when I first get them. And then I don't like look at every card. Some I do, I'm supposed to, but most of them I'm not. So I can have a deck for quite some time without seeing a card. And this would be one of them. I've not seen this. Catch Me, Trust, Surrender, Leap of Faith into the Unknown. Card number 13. I love it. Let's get to it. Do I have my glasses? Yeah, let's not make it more challenging. Just put on the glasses. I am 50 after all. Okay. Catch Me, Trust, Surrender, Leap of Faith into the Unknown. Okay, this fairy woman has no discernible wings, yet without them, she still knows she will fly. She is trusting and moving forward, and although all around her are panicking and wanting her to stay where it seems to be safe, she has faith and she will be supported. Oh, I love it. This card denotes the creation of the wise, surrendered self, often birthed. Let me try to get that out. Birthed. Where was that? I lost my thing. Couldn't say that. Hold on. Surrender self, often birthed. Why can't I say that? Birthed through some kind of crisis. She is the newly created being, and her energy is innocent, unworldly, trusting, and therefore extremely powerful, potent, and magical. This being is completely trusting. She's fully focused on listening to and following her inner voice. She has no worldly protection. Her arms are outstretched and she shows no fear as she walks off the edge. Her self-belief in this remarkable situation is not pride, for she is focused on going ahead. This is the greatest leap into the unknown, the leap of faith we so often speak of. She may seem to have nothing but faith, but in truth, her repository of instinctual knowledge is held within her magical, miraculous self. The storm clouds have gathered about her, but she is unafraid, or rather has gone past fear and into acceptance. She knows that what will be, and that to walk forward is to create an immense possibility of miraculous healing and a profound shift. She is the divine embodiment of trust. She is the divine embodiment of trust. She represents all who take great chances, which in turn allow us to connect with our spirituality. Catch Me embodies the lesson of faith in our own soul renewal. This card symbolizes the courageous leap of faith, the trust of intuition. We have no obvious means of survival, and yet we know we will, and we will walk into the future, come what may. Oh, I love this so much. I talk about flinging yourself off of the edge in faith, and that's what it takes to really ascend, is a ton of faith, and it just takes one leap after another leap to really build that up. Anyway, divinatory meanings. It is time to take a chance that others may see as very risky, but it is time for, if not now, when? On a mundane level, this beautiful card can indicate a person who takes what others may judge to be almost crazy risks. It may represent a person leaving a safe job, entering a new relationship, wholeheartedly making a move in life without having examined all the consequences. But she is not someone who is foolhardy. She sees no crazy risk because she is only acting in faith that the path of courage and trust is the only path she can take. When she acts out of inner guidance, there is nothing to fear, and thus fears are not realized. Oh my God, if there's anything to hold on to in this whole thing, it is that, people. When she acts out of inner guidance, there is nothing to fear, and thus fears are not realized. What was that? Oh, I thought it said something else. Okay. Her feet, strong and bare, will leave the safety zone, and the healing path will be carried forward with her into the unknown adventure. She has transcended. Okay. And reversed meanings, because I did flip it in reverse. So I am curious about this. So I do want to see, because I like to read the whole thing. Reverse meanings. Experience is our teacher, but we must live energetically in the we must not live energetically in the past. To do so is to risk never changing, and change is life itself. This fairy is taking what seems to be great risk and doing the impossible. So if this card turns up in a spread reversed, it could well signify that you need to trust your inner voice more. You need to walk towards your own precipice, your own impossible feat, and take a chance. What could that be? Leaving a relationship, knowing you will get through a tough situation, finding your voice and speaking your truth, believing in your abilities. The being in this card may not have wings, but she has faith and such trust. What are you placing the power of your belief in? Is your belief supporting you or hurting you? What innate aspect of your wisdom do you need to reconnect with? Ask for help and assistance in facing your fears, and walk into the future without having a guarantee. There is no guarantees. There is only the magical power of trust, faith, and surrender. And you will be uplifted and safe as long as you focus on staying out of fear. Oh my gosh, I think this is one of my favorite cards ever now. Card number 13. Oh, this is so awesome. I love this card. Whew. God, I love this card so much. Catch Me. Okay, my dear, let's tap into more of this specifically for you on this and what else is coming out here. So, okay, hold on. Okay, so would you say true? Okay, true or false? If I say this statement about you, Stephanie, true or false? You have always been a believer.
True.
Okay, you because they're like coming through like this. There's nothing because I'm like, is this something new? They're like, no, she has always had a very clear awareness of the other, of the unseen, of the hidden worlds, and specifically when it comes to the Fae and this deep connection with nature. Are you a nature mama?
Yes.
Yeah. They're like showing me like roots and leaves growing from your feet. Yeah. Have you thought of like getting, okay, so now it's really coming in. Have you thought about like taking that, like, I don't even know what the level is now that you're at, but I feel that like, you know, there's this maybe casual or like hobby kind of thing into herbalism and like that sort of thing, maybe like tinctures and doing like getting into nature in that sense of, you know, using, you know, plant medicine or food medicine as healing. Are you into that sort of thing?
Yes.
Okay. That there's this leap of faith is connected to that and what your next moves are going to be about that. And I think what's going on is like, okay, I could go in this direction, I could go in this direction, I could get more into that, I could make that, I could sell this, I could do that. Like, have you been in that kind of frame of mind?
Yes, more so with parenting.
More so what?
With parenting and how I bring my kids up.
Oh, nice.
Actually, like, I've had a home birth.
Oh, okay.
And all natural medicine.
Awesome.
And I'm thinking about homeschooling my kids, and you know, I actually like stopped buying anything that isn't organic and like things like that. I don't know why. It's just feels right.
Yeah, for sure. You're yeah, you're definitely being influenced by Mother Earth Gaia. Big time. Big time. To be in alignment with what is natural, you know, like if you've been like, okay, I've got to really be conscious of what I buy and have less plastic. Like that would be one. Definitely eating organic, things like that, and just and for your and yeah, I could definitely see that with, you know, with your kids for sure. Yeah, this energy or this you thinking about homeschooling your children feels like a very like thumbs up positive kind of path for all of you, a really healthy thing for you because of how spiritual and connected and, you know, an empath you are, your children are too. And we just got done talking about how difficult that could be for children. And you know, they haven't gotten into that yet, so you can kind of, you know, spare them from that. And so you are encouraged for that. And anything else, it's like if your inclination is like it was for the birth was, let's go natural, let's do this, you know, in a natural setting with natural whatever, that may not be right for everybody, but was definitely the path for you. And everything else that comes after that is in alignment with what's right for you and your offspring. So know that you're fully supported in that. The more you lean into it, the more you're going to be, it's like those magical steps are going to come up, like catch me, this like faith thing. It's like, you may not have all the answers of where this is going. You may feel like, I don't know enough. You do, and you will have the answers. It's just that faith is going to take you there. Your connection, Gaia, is very, very strong and can only get stronger. You actually really feeling her, talking to her, working with her. I channel and work with her. I call her my showrunner. Because she, even though I am what I am and connected to all that I am, we are here. She is our mother. She's been our mother's for all the incarnations that we've ever had. She knows us intimately and deeply on a level that is mind-boggling. How intimately she knows each and every one of us. And you have this innate, like, you were incarnated to be here to like merge these worlds of nature, because the Fae are really different than other realms and other beings that we can connect to, because they share space with us upon Gaia in a live way, just in a different, they're our neighbor, they're upon Gaia, it's a different dimension, but it's superimposed. So like where you're at, where I'm at, this could be a hill or a lake or another house, in their dimension, whereas we're closer to them energetically than, and like aside from like your own guardian angels, even because of the nature of the live to live, the like to like, even though they're very different and they operate in their time, like time for them is different and all sorts of things, the crossover and the way that some of us can connect with them and be influenced by them and work with them is really, really intense for some of us. And you definitely have that going on big time. Any questions so far? Any comments?
Oh no, it all definitely resonates, like everything.
Okay, good. So, and the other thing that I talked about too, like if you, like I can see your, maybe not today or tomorrow, but definitely like your experience, your trial and error, your, what you're gonna experience and the way you're going to be guided to construct things for yourself and what to focus in on and what to teach and how to work with your children as they get bigger is definitely going to be I'm hearing like a blueprint. Like there's going to be kind of a blueprint that you're going to work out that's going to be, if you choose for it to be, you can just think about it, no pressure or anything, but could be very helpful to others as well that follow that same kind of path, that want to do things a bit differently, a bit more natural, a bit more spiritual and connected, especially to nature. If we just focus on that, all the rest will come. Truly, that is a big part of it. And then the next thing here would be meditation. As always, that comes up. How are you with meditation?
Well, I used to attempt it. I mean, I have a very loud mind. It's always going, and so I have a hard time meditating, and especially now with children. It's near impossible, but soon my youngest will start sleeping through the night and I'll probably get back into it. I've more so just been in survival mode lately.
Yeah, no, I understand. But I mean, it's kind of like what I said earlier. Now I can't remember who, but was it Sabrina? About kind of that will, taking yourself there and doing that will help with the, you know what I mean? Will help that. So like sometimes we put off until like the time is right, the space is right, because things are too chaotic or time or whatever. But it would really, again, I'm going to say the same thing. I invite you to check out those spirit walks on my website or any others that I put out, all the ones that are on here, all the replays, whatever, you could try those. But really they're channeled. It's a mouthful. Channeled spirit walk, guided channeled spirit walk astral meditations is what they are, because it really is about being active and opening up and connecting to Gaia, to all of that, to yourself energetically. It's about clearing, grounding, receiving integrations and wonderful, beautiful gifts from the divine. I do that a lot. So maybe, just kind of put that on your radar, see if you're guided to it. Those core 5 would be great to start with. And it's kind of a no-brainer. You just follow the leader kind of thing. And I would really, even though we talked a lot about the Fae, I would get into that body love one and meet with your guardian angel, because that's going to kind of coalesce all of that for you. I feel like you have the ability to really absorb from that energy and have it be just like, because like I said at the beginning, they were like, she's always been a believer, she's always been connected, she's deeply connected to nature and that whole thing, like your affinity and your magnetism to the Fae. And this talked about, I wanted to say one more thing when I talked about the wings, how she doesn't have wings, but she knows that she can fly, that sort of thing. We actually have wings. They're called our energetic wings, and they come to, it's all with our heart chakra. So our third eye and our heart chakra are two energy centers, or the two energy centers that are ever expanding and opening up and getting more potent, more the ability to process higher and more energy in these centers. So what can happen a lot of times with empaths and just anybody that's spiritually awakening, they can start to have a lot of either upper back pain and the rhomboids and tightness in the upper shoulders. Raise your hand if you feel this, people. You can have big time pain, like problems in that rhomboid. That's that muscle that goes right on top of your shoulder blades and goes all the way up your neck. That is a major soft spot for us, because it's the other side of our heart chakra. And so what happens is that this gets too full. Too much love energy can be a problem. Our heart starts opening up. We start expanding, opening up, being connected to everything, getting super spiritual, connecting to Mother Gaia. Like, oh, we're so weepy, it's a tree. Oh, like all that kind of craziness that we get into. It's this. And so we can get a real tightness in our throat and our chest. We can even have breathing issues. But a lot of that upper back pain, and really what that is it fills up. So there's this energy that's trying to come through, and the body is just like locked up because it doesn't know what the heck is happening. It works independently. It's very basic. Our body and our body functions and our reactions and what goes on is basic. So the body, when there's influxes of energy, it tends to lock up, and especially when the conscious mind is not like with the program. So what needs to happen is a conscious directive to the body, and the physical body and the energetic body, that you open up your energetic wings. And it's basically like just opening up. It could be like flaps or like a zipper, however we may think about that. But I also have a spirit walk for that walks you through that. And so what it is it's the action of taking what's all like locked up in here and bringing it and letting it move out of those channels, like opening up, like windows, opening up that and letting that energy go out. It's still connected to the body, but they are essentially these beautiful wings that can get really, really big. And it's your heart chakra energy. And once you do that, the body can really settle into more coming through and this release of energy. I have a graphic on my website. I'm an artist too, so I have a bunch of art on my Healing Butterfly website, but there's a free graphic that says breathe through your wings, and it's as a reminder to be printed out and kind of put anywhere, or keep it on your phone or whatever, to remind you to cycle that energy through and take that energy through your wings to keep that open. And that came through a lot with this card. It kept saying like, she doesn't have wings. And I was like, well, we need to talk about these energy wings. Because again, going back to faith, so this card is about faith. It's about trust. It's about following your instincts and your guidance. And in order to do that, the more heart-centered we are, the easier that is, that faith, that it's just there, that feeling in love. That feeling in love can be exponentially and infinitely brought in to really help us with that once we open up those channels with our energy wings, even more than we already have. So for you and for anybody here, I highly suggest working on that. And I do have yes, I am. If I don't have it on my meditation site right now, you guys, I may have it maybe on my podcast, but I kind of took everything off of my podcast because I'm rearranging. I'm doing a lot of restructuring. But if it's not on there, now, I'm sorry. Do you
Oh, I
say
didn't
something?
say anything.
No? Okay. Then in the next 24 hours, I will put it back up there, and I highly suggest that you also do that activation for your wings. That's going to help a lot. Have you been having any of that, like upper neck or shoulder pain?
Yes, and chest tightness my entire life.
Okay. This will
And
help a lot.
It's actually really strange because I sent a message earlier during another reading you were talking about this. How my dreams have always come true.
Your what?
I have dreams frequently and they come true a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I maybe that has something to do with that. I've also always been very aware. Like ever since I was younger, I've just always wondered about death and what happens afterward, and just thinking, I don't even know. I just look around me and I just always feel like it's just me. And I don't know how to even explain it.
No, trust me, I get it. And it's not just you. It's your soul kind of saying there is more. This is not it. This is a journey of infinite journeys, basically. And you know, there's just that deep soul kind of knowing there. And the tightness in the chest, the throat, the back, whatever that so many of us experience. I think this is just a chronic thing. I'm always going to feel this. I'm always going to have this problem with my shoulders or my back, my neck, or this tightness in my chest. Like that can feel like you're being like bound up. Like you can't get a full breath. Like that is literally so much energy in that center that it's literally, it takes up space and it pushes on the insides. The physical body is way too small to contain all that. It needs to have space. So I guarantee you feel better with that. When it comes to your dreams, I think that's great. You have prophetic dreams that you can remember them. That could be one of your definitely special talents to cultivate as, one of your psychic gifts. That's wonderful. To play with that in a more lucid way. Again, the different tinctures at Four Visions, I would definitely look into. Just double check. Like, are you still nursing?
Yes.
Yeah, so just double check with that's gonna, cool and everything. Some of them maybe, some of them may not be. I don't know specifically, but you can inquire about that. Some of them will even say on there like it's okay to, whatever, or not, don't take if you're breastfeeding or pregnant. Some will say it's fine, but follow your guidance with that. But those tinctures are like really, really great for. Again, I mentioned the Ambi because you could take it during the day or at night. I find that, and it's not designed for sleep because it's just, like I said, it's for integration, for integrating, body, mind, spirit kind of thing. You can have it, and during, take it first thing in the morning or take it before you go to sleep. It definitely, I love it because it does help me with recalling more of that astral state, and I feel like I just have a really peaceful, connected rest. Like I wake up just feeling fantastic since I've been using it. Not very long either. I just got it maybe about a month ago. So anyway, I'd look into that and really just aside from that, another thing that you can get, and for any of you dreamers out there want to remember your dreams and you're waking up, I highly suggest getting a voice recorder. They're like $20 to $30 on like Amazon or other places. It's different than recording from your phone. It's just a voice recorder that you just keep on your nightstand. You hit, just as much as hitting record, knowing what that is. If they have buttons, that's better because you can just start recording and just talk if you can. That's a really good way, because the more like you wake up and all of that, things can kind of tend to fall away. But if you do remember, just write as much as you can. I would highly suggest that. Cultivate that that ability that you have, this ability to have these prophetic dreams. Is it often? Is it about like anything, or has there been very specific times for that?
Well, my first one was when I was little. I had a dream that my parents were fighting really bad, and I went out front, and there was a garbage truck parked in my driveway, and there was a man with no face, and he said, "Get in, and I'll take you somewhere else." And then now I am married to and have children with a garbage man.
That's fantastic. I love that. That is so funny. And that it was so lucid and you remember and everything. That's really cool. Was he that when you met him?
Yes.
Okay. So how long did it take you to make that connection?
Probably about a year or two into the relationship, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, funny. That's fantastic. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. That's a big one, I would say.
I've had bad things too.
Okay.
I had this ex-boyfriend, and I jokingly said, and it sounds terrible, that he deserves to burn in hell, even though I don't even believe in that.
Right.
But
and what,
and
did something happen?
His house burned down, and he almost didn't make it out.
Wow.
It was really the weirdest thing I've ever experienced in my life. I have witnesses. It was not even 2 days later.
Wow.
And
I
wasn't happy about it. I was actually very scared because I did not want to be the cause of something like that.
Right. No, I get it for sure.
But it's almost like something listened to me, and I didn't actually want it to.
Yeah. I'm not going to discount that. I was just talking to Dawn, my friend and assistant, soul sister. She earlier because it was my birthday, and she was guided by Archangel Michael to get me my present, and she was she's like, is this like what'd she say? She goes, does this happen often where like the divine uses you to like acquire things and do all that stuff? I'm like, all the time. It's just most people don't know that they're doing it. You're very aware of what's going on. It was really cool. But also in that conversation was about me, because we also did an oracle for my birthday, and it was about me like declaring for manifestation, declaring things, that I want, the whole like putting energy into things that you want to happen. I was like, I don't really do that. I'm so connected. I live so in faith that I know everything is happening exactly how it's supposed to happen. So I don't sit around wanting and asking for things to develop, because I just have learned to get out of the way and let things be. And a while ago, I understood. This was several years ago when I was coming into all the woo and how powerful I was. And yeah. And I realized that I had to keep a real neutral stance on what I want or don't want, because things happen because I want it to. And that may sound crazy to some people, but once you've experienced that a few times, and if you, once you know that, once it literally, you think of stuff and it rolls up, or people just, it's like, here it is, here, this, that, and then the other thing. For me, it was like, oh, okay, well, because things like, I would be like, well, I didn't even mean that. I didn't mean that. Like what you're talking about. I didn't mean that. It's like, well, then you should really start, think of that's a glimpse into your power, and think about what energy is processing and what you're putting out, because it matters. So don't just willy-nilly, cast out things for people or things for yourself that you're not really in alignment with otherwise. And the alternative is to be in this like neutral state of being, really process where you're at and what you want. And when it comes to your relationships and stuff with other people and all of that, that helps keep it centered with where you're at and where other people are at and all of that. So, that's, it is a very, there isn't anything random and there are no coincidences, but I will also say that, that situation has a certain theme and energy to it that for whatever reason, your connection with this person and what ended up being his experience is not just you saying that. There's a lot more to it. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm not saying it's all that either. There's a lot at play there, but that there is a little bit of that component there as well. So the bottom line here is you're powerful and connected, and that is always supported by your divine counterparts for the highest good of everybody, to teach you, to guide you, to be an example, inspiration, whatever that it is. That you have that is all with and about you is part of that. And there is a certain sense of there's a weird thing. Now let's move into this other thing lastly here for you, my dear, because while you are a believer and you have experienced spiritual, metaphysical, things, whether it's dreams or just, feelings about stuff that turned out a certain way, whatever, there's also seems to be this like sense of there is a component of resistance there. And I think that is connected to maybe this experience, maybe being afraid of your own power. Does this resonate?
Yes. I mean, sometimes I'm afraid of myself. Like, I grew up struggling with anger
Mm-hmm.
due to a lot of childhood trauma,
Got it.
and sometimes I just lose control of myself, and I just feel nothing but anger, and I don't know how to even control it. And I mean, of course, I don't ever take it out on anyone I care about, more so myself. I just kind of become a hermit.
Got it. Okay, well, this is good. This is good. Because this is like that. This is like that splinter where the skin is grown over. We got to open it up and dig it out. Because it's not you. I would bet that you are definitely a physical empath. I would really love to see your score on the empath quiz to see where this is at, because what I'm picking up on is that aside from your own experiences and the trauma, or whatever, all of that, aside from that, you feel those energies, and it's like surges that come through either those in your immediate vicinity or just the collective generally. Both are in play. So there's two components that's coming through. There's what you have from the past, what is going on in your life in the present, and then what everything is coming in around you and what you're picking up on that's like surges. So people will, empaths, especially physical empaths, will have that. It's either these like, very frustrated, very angry, very can be overwhelmed, anxious, things like this, because they're picking up on the collective. And if you can kind of map out like certain events that happen, in the collective, either if it's regionally or globally. And if it's, if there's a lot of fear that rises, like the pandemic is a perfect example of it. So much fear coming up across the globe in all the different ways. We as empaths felt that so much more. Some of us in a really conscious way, some of us maybe not, but it was real. And since then, this has been in play for us to deal with. So you may have felt, more of that since that happened, because has been more of that. It's kind of like evening out now and changing. The whole collective is changing on a really deep conscious level or subconscious level to rise. But the bottom line here is, like so many of us, my dear Stephanie, and this would be really, really good for you to work on, for healing, for doing some self-healing for yourself, to clear out. You're overloaded. It really is the state of us. Like I was talking with, oh gosh, talked to quite a few of you tonight. Darcy. I was talking to Darcy about it earlier. This overloading and needing to clear out energy for sure helps with that, that overwhelmed anger energy. Because let's just see it like a pot of water. It simmers and then it boils and then it overflows. And that's what we have going on. So many empaths are like at either are almost boiling or boiling. And then it doesn't take much to overflow that and have those energies come through and be the superseding emotion and frequency that you're feeling. Whether it's, a lot of times anger is connected to fear. and fear is kind of the driving force of so much that throws us off, that blocks us, that, you know, that, like you said, it's scary. Like you're there's this thing with you. It's like, I feel too much and then this happens, but that can completely flip and you're in control of that. So let's get back to basics. What we need to do for you is to clear more energy. And again, I know I say it, I'm saying it again. I tend to repeat this because it just is the prescription. It's the medicine, is upping the life force, disconnecting from people, traumatic events, addictions, either in a cord cutting or a cord resetting. If there's, you know, still, you know, the people that are in your life, this will help a lot with that in all of the things, because it'll take that boil down to a simmer. And you'll be able to process and be in control. Because here's the other thing. If you're not in control, who is? What is in control of you if you're not in control of you? It's not an existential question. It's literal, because there's got to be something. And what is influencing us when we're out of control, emotionally or in any other way? That means that our power is reduced and it's handed over to something else. And that's a whole other conversation of what all that can be. But the bottom line is that you have the power to be the most powerful influence of what goes on here. That's the bottom line. And thing that you felt about yourself of being out of control up till now, that programming needs to be deleted, because you are ultimately in control. You are a sovereign being if you choose to be, and controlling this is the first lesson, the first class of what needs to happen, and the other things will fall into play. So how do you feel about all that?
It all makes a lot of sense. I never even thought of it like empaths, and it could really explain the fatigue. And my entire life, I've just nonstop fatigue. And like you said, addictions. When I was a teenager, before I had kids, I was always trying to treat myself with substances.
Right. Yeah.
And just thinking something was wrong with me. And
nope.
Really, yeah.
Nope. What it is, and a lot of empaths do that. They'll turn to things. A lot of times it's alcohol or other like really intense, like even more than weed, because weed tends to just kind of like open you up more. There was a time in my life where I could not. I was very physically ill my whole life. I had fibromyalgia. I could barely get out of bed. It was really, really, really bad. And is because I'm this off the charts physical empath. And I literally feel in my body the physical pain that other people feel in theirs. So if you have a neck ache, a backache, a stomach ache, a whatever ache, I was feeling it too, but multiply that by everybody. So it was just this chaotic shit show 24/7 going on. And I could barely get out of bed. From the time I was a little kid, I always had physical problems that were unexplained.
Yeah.
And turns out I was absorbing, and very little transmutation, very little clearing, no grounding. I had no clue what, and nobody else did either, you know? And so what I had to learn for myself first, and then teach it to other people is, oh, wait a second. This super sick, legally disabled, cannot work, on disability person who can't even go to the grocery store for herself. I then, understood that, or was told more like, there's nothing actually. You're physically fine. It's all the energy. and what you are and what you've always been. You're a healer, you're psychic, you're this thing that is meant to be on and be aware. So there's a function, there's a real purposeful function of being a psychic physical empath, to feel. How many people can go to the doctor? Okay. How many people could go to the doctor and go, I have this pain in my back and I don't know why, or this or that, or this is going on, whatever that it is. And the doctor to be like, all right, oh, I'm feeling that. I see what that's all connected to. Okay, let's fix you right up. Doctors don't do that, but I can do that. I, as a physical empath, can connect and feel into your body and feel exactly what it's feeling and exactly why it's feeling like that. And I can help you fix it. That's very purposeful. And I go in, I connect, I get information, and I'm out and I'm all me. I'm not messed up anymore with feeling everybody's pain and all of that all the time, because I've gotten a handle on it and I know how to do that. When 40 years of my life, clueless, had no idea what was happening. If you said to me, well, you're in pain and you're feeling that because you're absorbing the energy from them, and in turn, you're sending healing energy to them, and that's why they're feeling so much better, but you're feeling so much worse. I mean, that's like crazy talk. Like, but it's real. It is real. And while I may be off the charts with stuff, most empaths and physical empaths have that to some degree. You take on and feel, and there's pieces of everybody. And not only that, everything you consume. So if you're consuming, not only, eating or drinking, but also the vibe and the energy of what you're consuming. So that's a whole other diet, but literally our nutritional diet. So if we're eating things that are saturated in pain, like animals, then we're also absorbing that energy, and that is now our part of our life force. So this is why a lot of times people feel very heavy and tired after they eat dairy and any kind of meat, including seafood, any kind of poultry, because murdered energy is heavy energy. And I don't care. It's like, this is not about anything other than factual, energetic information, how our body processes that. So that's another thing to consider for all of you empaths out there. Really, like, as you move forward and as you ascend and as you clear and as you ground, if you find that even if that burger or that steak or that chicken sandwich or that cold cut or whatever smells good and looks good, as soon as you put it in your body, you feel like shit, then you have to understand that the body is the ruler. The body is the vehicle. And if we're putting things in our body that is literally poison, we're going to feel that. We could instantly have diarrhea or instantly get very nauseous. And that can happen, like, really, that's like the state of being for everybody who moves forward and clears more negative energy. They're going to be super sensitive to that type of energy. So that's another thing to keep in mind. I get into that even more in my video on my YouTube channel. It says, why is meat so bad for empaths or something like that. I did that a couple years ago, but that explains it. It'll explain it even more. And it's not that I'm like beating a drum on, for any, yes, I love animals and I don't want them being hurt, but practically it's really bad for us to consume dairy and meat for that particular reason. But anyway, back to the rest about feeling heavy, feeling tired, absorbing all this energy. And we really have not been taught in our society to clear energetically, to heal our energetic body. You get into a car accident, you break your leg, you go to a physical therapist, you may see a surgeon, you may have a GP, but you may even have a counselor for the trauma, but nowhere is there energy work done to mend the energetic body, to clear of that trauma so it doesn't fester and and be a pool for and a magnet for negative energy. That is not done yet. Hopefully it will someday. But as we all on our own or collectively get more in tune with this and start to manage our life from that lens, we collectively start rising and feeling better and sharing all of that for yourself. Like, if you get on this path, you and anybody else here, Stephanie, get on this to really start like understanding and integrating with this. And oddly enough, I know that a lot of, maybe not you, but I know that we've gotten so many new people coming into the platform from their connection with Tyler and how amazing he is. And but he suffers from that too. If you guys have watched his show, he really suffers energetically after he opens up and connects and absorbs. He'll be tired and can't get out of bed and has all this stuff. I would love to work with him too, because even him, for as powerful as he is, for as connected as he is, his powers, his abilities could really, because there's a lot of taking in, but not a lot of letting go. We will feel that through fatigue, through confusion, through brain fog, through not being able to get out of bed, through not being motivated or creative, through wanting to be more isolated and things like that, not wanting to be around people and be social because we're already overloaded. It makes sense. It's literally physics. So I would really, really, really think about that, ruminate on it, and start to think about, I know that you've had, may have trouble with, the time and getting into space to meditate and to do clearings and any of that, but any and all of the spirit walks that I have will help you with this for sure. And definitely the cord setting and the cord cutting and the cord resets, and specifically about that one event, Stephanie, with this guy and that whole thing that you've got going on there. That would be a great cord to cut. Because it's influencing you for sure still. And that is heavy anchored energy to a point in time that you felt a lot of fear. And that is not helping you at all. So you can really cut cords with that. And it won't erase things, but it will disconnect your energetic and physical body from those energies and how it influences you, how it triggers you, and how it activates different programming within you, maybe that you're not even conscious of. So again, on my website, archangelslove.com, you can go to the spirit walks. If you want the whole write up on the cord cutting, just send me a contact and we'll send you that, because right now it's just in PDF form because we're still writing the whole rest of the book. So there's that. Okay, so with all that said, how does that land on you? How do you feel about all that?
It definitely helps a lot. I think I was definitely meant to talk to you tonight, because I was scrolling on Netflix, and then like you said, I found that Tyler guy, and then I downloaded this app, and I was looking at his thing, and then you popped up out of nowhere, and I was like, why not? And then
I love it. That's fantastic.
Something just told me to stay throughout the whole thing.
Wait, say that again?
And then something just told me to stay throughout the whole thing until I came up, and somehow I'm the last person.
Yeah, and I'm so glad. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you were guided here. I'm so glad all of you were guided here. I wish that I could stay on. I love this so much. I really do. And I'm committed to do these every 13th of the month. So you guys, please know that I'm going to be here every 13th of the month for doing these free readings, and they are free. If you want to donate, you can, but you're not obligated to at all. And I love how, the different paths. And I love that story. Thank you for sharing that about how you're here. I do believe that too, because not only you needed to hear it, I'm sure there's others here who needed to hear it, and it will help. And again, for any and all of you, there's tons of resources on my websites for help. There's my articles on Medium. There's my YouTube channel. There's my podcast. My Substack newsletter. I put out a lot all the time to help with giving you information, whether it's cosmic weather, whether it's channeling, spirit walks, oracle, energy work, and all of that. And coming up, just so you guys know, for the rest of the month, we've got a few things. We have the winter solstice is going to be here on Fireside again, simulcasted on YouTube. And then that's the 21st. The 22nd is its own portal, but we're going to like encompass everything on the 21st. So winter solstice, the 12/22/2022 is big time. And then the day after that is the new moon. So it's 3 days, pop, pop, pop. But we're going to be here on the 21st for the winter solstice energy update, general oracle reading for us in the collective, and a spirit walk to work with all of that energy. And then after that, the 21st, the next thing after that would be, I think it's the New Year's Eve party. I'm having a New Year's Eve party that is on Zoom. So I either do Fireside simulcast on YouTube or Zoom, and you can join me on Zoom. It's again simulcast on YouTube, but we all get together on Zoom. And again, that's going to be really fun. It's going to be a free for all. I'm going to be doing readings. I'm going to be doing general reading. I'm going to be doing a fire walk or a spirit walk. So much fun we're going to have on New Year's Eve. You guys are all invited to that. If you go to my website, you can get the link to Zoom to join me on Zoom. But yeah, all month long I have stuff, so you're all invited to join me. For any time going forward. So, and then after that would be full moon again on the 6th of the 7th of January. And then again, the 13th, we're going to be doing our this. So again, I want to thank you all for being here. But Stephanie, it was really awesome meeting you. I think it's wonderful where you're at and where you're going and everything you're doing, how you're all very connected. There's just some fine tuning, some clearing out, some reconnection, dropping some fear and all of that. And you're going to be in a whole new place. I know that for sure. And, please reach out if I can help you. Again, send an email or send that contact form if you want that information more about the cord cutting, the cord resets. I really, really suggest that for you. I'm going to take a look here because I know there was some more. I try not to get too distracted. I can distract myself with everything coming through. Nicole says, I just showed up, so had no idea what you're calling people, but I'm here for anything. If I can be of service. Oh, that's so sweet. I'd love to receive a reading from you if time allows. Oh, I have, I think I'm done for the night. I'm so sorry because I am tired. Thank you again for the reading. It meant so much to me to hear that my mom is always with me and guiding me. Yes, she is. Oh, and you're so welcome, sweetheart. And we can do, if you're interested in something more private, we could do that. Mediumship is one of my favorite things to do ever. I love doing mediumship. Big time. Darcy said that happened to me as well. Not sure what you're referring to, Darcy. But hopefully that's a good thing. I hope that's good. But anyway, I hope, or maybe you're responding to her. I'm not quite sure what you're responding to there, Darcy. But anyhow, I want to make sure I saw all that. So again, thank you guys. I wish I could get through more, but I am feeling like I do need to stop. I am pretty tired. We have been going here. It's been a long day. It is 10:21 here in the Pacific. Just turned 10:22, so that's 22:22. Beautiful energy. I love my 22s. We just got done talking about that. So tap in with those twos, guys. It's all about abundance. So I want to thank everybody for being here one more time. Thank you for celebrating my birthday with me. Thank you for opening up, for coming on stage, for asking for readings, for being part of this collective. I really, really appreciate you guys. Soul family is what I am guided to magnetize to myself, to unify with on every level. We're all brothers and sisters here, just trying to do the best we can, right? So with that said, I'm going to say goodnight. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. It was awesome. Thank you again. And sweet dreams, everybody. The replay will be available, and I love you. Bye for now, you guys. Bye-bye.